Hey, welcome in San Diego. We hit the middle of the week. Little Wednesday for you as we roll ahead here on San Diego's number one sports talk station, 97.3 The Fan. Chris Ello and our good pal here alongside Matt Skraby inside the Odyssey Palace studios right here in San Diego, California. Tony Gwynn Jr. Idle most of this week. I believe he will be back with us Friday. And speaking of Friday, we will be out and about at Far Corner on the corner of 10th and J, broadcasting live right there across from Petco Park prior to the Padres game against the Toronto Blue Jays.
Yes.
Blue Jays are in action actually right now up in San Francisco. They have some guy named Dylan Cease on the mound.
Heard of him.
Yeah, he's pitching a no-hitter in the bottom of the fifth inning, and let's not shortchange him. Pitching a perfect game in the bottom of the fifth inning. He's retired the first 14 Giants, and Toronto has a lead there on the strength of a grand slam by this guy's done great for Toronto. I mean, it's American League, so I don't follow it as closely. But, with all of the hype around all of the Japanese players, there has been very little hype around Okamoto.
Yes,
new
there
third
has been
baseman
very little hype
for Toronto. Hit a grand slam today, and that's his 21st home run of the season. I mean, guy's doing all right for, let's put it this way. There's a lot of Japanese players that have gotten a lot more attention than him. 21 home runs now, 59 RBIs for Okamoto. So he's done a great job for them. The rest of the Blue Jays, not so much, though. They're 43 and 49. We'll worry about them this weekend. Right now, Padres still have 2 left with the Diamondbacks. And, did I say red hot San Diego Padres on the strength of a one-game winning streak.
We needed this. We needed this so bad.
Yeah.
It's just one win, but we needed it.
Well, of course we did. And, we need more of them.
Yes.
If we're going to win one and then go out and lose 12-0 the next 3 days, then, this
doesn't matter.
This win's not going to mean too much. You got to back it up and keep rolling. By the way, the Giants just got a base runner, so I jinxed Dylan Cease's perfect game. It didn't take long.
It did not.
For me to do that. For those of you, by the way, I don't know. We're not a late arriving crowd in San Diego. Like, we're not Dodger Stadium type.
No.
But if you happen to be that last night, you saw nothing in that Major League Baseball game. And I mean nothing. The whole game was in the first inning. The entire game. And I mean, honestly, the hero of the game, I know Jake Cronenworth, and he hits the big 3-run home run, which was a good thing since he almost kicked the game away in the top of the first inning.
Yep.
But the hero of the game was Marquez. There's absolutely no question about this. Bases loaded, nobody out. You're facing, I think, the 4, 5, 6 hitters in the lineup. Moreno, you get him to ground out. He's had 4 or 5 hits in the series. Manny makes the play at home. And then you walk in a run with Kepler. So you're thinking, man, this is just
it couldn't have started anyway.
Right. It's going to just get horrible. But look, one pitch, Arenado line drive right to Song. You get a double play. That turned the game and changed the game. And then in the bottom of the first inning, double by Tatis. And then we saw, I'll be honest with you, I don't want to take it away from Jackson Merrill and or Cronenworth, because we could use whatever we could get right now. But if you go back to both of those at bats, Zach Gallen is just pitching terrible. And he had Merrill 2 strikes, and he hung a curveball instead of putting it down in the dirt where Merrill will swing and miss. Merrill did not swing and miss that. He aligned a single, so good for him there. And the same thing with Cronenworth. If you go back to that at bat later in the inning, Gallen threw 2 changeups that Cronenworth missed badly. And then so he thought, well, if he can't hit those, let me throw it up a little higher in the zone. I'll put it right in the middle of the plate. So thank you, Zach Gallen. There's a reason that he has a 6.3 ERA this year. That was the game. Nothing happened after that. And if you want to know just how little happened after that, The Padres had not a single at-bat with a runner in scoring position the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Like, they didn't come close to scoring again,
No.
the Padres.
No.
So they went Betty by on offense, which unfortunately, I mean, I think Campusano had 2 singles, and that's about all the offense they had the rest of the game. This is an all too familiar refrain, watching the Padres, absolutely do nothing offensively. But fortunately, it didn't come back to bite them this time.
Yeah.
A lot of times you score 4 in the first like that, you get nothing the rest of the game. A team like the Dodgers, team like whoever is going to come back and beat you. And how do we know this? Because it's been happening consistently the last month and a half. But I give Marquez a lot of credit, man. He's not dominating out there. But as I said, when he was on the IL and we needed him to, back in there, to take the place of, in my mind, take the place of a Canning, take the place of a Sears. Marquez gives you 5 innings pretty much every time out.
His velocity was up last night.
And he gives you, a run, 2 runs, sometimes 3, but he gets you through there. He keeps you in the game. And that was more than you can say for a lot of these other starters.
Mm-hmm. It was nice to see.
Yeah, so I give Marquez the credit. He's the guy I think it won it. Obviously, Brito coming in that situation with 2 on and getting a 1-pitch double play. And it was Arenado again. So I think Arenado, Arenado torched any chance Arizona had of winning that game by, lining into a double play, then grounding into a double play. And that was it, right? Arizona never got another base runner. After that, Mason Miller, boom, boom, boom.
He looked himself last night, which was nice.
I will say this, Mason Miller, they showed this because Gurriel came up against him in the 9th inning.
Yeah.
Gurriel was the last player to hit the ball with any kind of, authority against Mason Miller. Yep. It was the middle of last season when the Padres first acquired him, and Gurriel hit that game-winning home run off Mason Miller. And Mason Miller has not given up a extra base hit since then.
Knock on wood.
It's incredible, and it is an all-time record streak. It's up to 215 batters now, 216 maybe. That's a lot of batters.
That's a ton of batters.
Nobody has even been sawed off and blooped a double over the infield.
That is
all right.
Crazy.
So he hasn't given up a single extra base hit.
Yeah, you would think that either someone would hit one down the line, they get
right, a bouncer that would hit the bag and bounce over Manny's head.
And 200 something at bats.
216 at bats. Yeah. But there is, I hate to say, the smallest of asterisks on that. And the asterisk is because he set the record. The second place guy has 212. So it's, he just has the record by a few. But if you go back to that Cub game last week in Wrigley Field, or was it 2 weeks ago? But the one where
last week.
Well, Sasaki hit the ball off the ivy to win the game.
Yes.
Well,
or no, not Sasaki, Suzuki.
Suzuki, right. So thank you. Suzuki hit the ball off the ivy to win the game. But since the runner was at third base, they called that a single.
And so it didn't count.
And it didn't count against Mason Miller allowing an extra base hit.
Thank you, scorer.
He got, just thank you, rules of baseball.
I guess you're right. Because
if the runner's on third and you hit the ball off the wall, the guy only gets a single. So that was a break, right? Because that would have been easily not a single. But because of the way that worked, Mason Miller's streak continued.
The universe is bouncing out. He lost his run streak because of the umpire. He
lost his run streak on a bit of a technicality, but he got this streak going because of a rule book technicality in his favor.
Yes.
So Mason Miller continues right now. That streak is still alive with 216 straight hitters who have not been able to get an extra base hit off Mason Miller. It's an astonishing, thing, along with all the other astonishing things we've seen from the guy who basically, if you all had your way, would no longer be a Padre in a few weeks.
Just about to bring this up. How do you watch that last night and think, oh, we're cool, we'll trade this guy away?
Yeah, let's get rid of this guy. And I know everybody's like, well, he can bring a haul. I don't know. He can bring a player or two. I don't think teams are going to trade their entire roster for him. He's also a closer, which is not really in demand around baseball. I just see no reason to trade Mason Miller. But, we're getting a little desperate, and I understand that when you get desperate, you start suggesting all kinds of crazy things out there.
Yeah.
But, I want to keep Mason Miller. I want to keep Ethan Salas. I'll be honest with you, despite a victory last night, Skraby, this team has not done enough, in my mind, to warrant the trading of any of these players. They just haven't. They haven't proven to me. They haven't proven to you. And I very much doubt they've proven to A.J. Preller that even if he makes a trade or two, that they're just going to catch fire here in the second half and do something with that. So, like, you wouldn't mortgage Ethan Salas unless it's the move that's going to put you over the top.
No, that's a really good point.
And I don't think you give up Mason Miller unless it's the move that's going to get you where you want to go.
Yeah, that's got to be the move that gets you into the World Series or something.
Or it makes you think that you can get there.
Yeah.
There's nobody that this team can acquire, in my mind, and we talked about this yesterday. I don't think there's anybody out there that we can acquire that's going to make this a World Series team.
No.
Maybe
not
three.
Just one guy.
Yeah, right. If you acquire three guys.
No.
But anyway, that's why I don't want to. That's why I'm anti-trading the big names that a lot of people think we should trade, because I think it's just a shot in the dark.
Yes,
and a shot in the dark. I'm not risking Ethan Salas on a shot in the dark, and I know this is the one last part of this that I'm gonna get pushback on, and everybody's gonna say I'm totally wrong, and that's fine. But if you're gonna risk a player, the type of Salas, the type of Cash Mayfield or Schoolcraft, one of these guys, or even Mason Miller, who to me is a sure thing, who doesn't even make that much money comparatively.
No, he doesn't.
So if you're going to risk that, it's got to be for somebody of the ilk, and I can't believe I'm saying this, of like that Juan Soto trade.
Mm-hmm.
Now, we look at that now and everybody goes, oh my God, what we got fleeced beyond belief. And it is true. James Wood and Abrams seem like they homer every single night for Washington. They just do. But
it is hard to watch at this point.
And we've talked about it in a lot of different ways, how, the Soto was flipped to the Yankees and you end up with King, you end up with Brito, you end up with some things. But yeah, the more that Wood does, the more that Abrams does, the more that Juan Soto is just a diva. You're like, why did we even bring him in? But when you brought him in, you thought that was the move that could make you into the World Series. Okay, it didn't happen, but it was to me, it was worth losing what you risked, and that's the very definition of the word risk. You can lose something in those kinds of transactions, and I think to a certain extent, the Padres are kind of feeling that now, where they would love, if we could use a James Wood and C.J. Abrams in this lineup big time.
Yeah.
But we risked trying to get to a World Series by acquiring one of the great generational talents in baseball. I don't think even a player of his stature could guarantee me feeling like this year's team would make the World Series.
Oh, yeah.
So that's why I'm not going to make any of these
players off.
Yeah, that's why I'm not going to make any of these big trades. But, we'll see where it goes. Trade deadline is still a few weeks away, and there's a lot of baseball to be played, starting with tonight, Game 3 of the series against the Diamondbacks. Coming up on the show, I like people that are right. And which is why, I don't like you or me very often, because you and I are hardly ever right.
What did I do?
Not you. Mark Ziegler was absolutely right about the United States men's soccer team.
Absolutely.
If you listen to his interviews prior and during the World Cup, you should not have been expecting anything at all. And it turned out he knew exactly what he was talking about. He'll wrap up the World Cup with us here in a little while. We got a Daily Gambit today. We got a sports court.
We may be moving sports court.
Oh, we just got an addition to the show.
We did.
Look at that.
Yes, I'll show everyone.
Can hang on a second?
That's my handwriting.
Hang on. 328.
No, it's Omaha.
Omaha. I was getting to Omaha.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
sorry.
Leading into it.
No, that's what Peyton always says first.
Leading into Omaha.
Making leading into it.
AJ Cassavell will join us. He'll talk about the Padres situation. I'll be curious to see what he has to say about, should we risk it? Should we try, even if somebody out there is big?
Yeah.
Should we risk it? Like, should we trade for Terry Skubal if we could? Like, is that going to put us in the World Series? I don't think so, but we'll see what he says. And I got a couple of other tricks up my sleeve. I'll share those with you next. Gwynn and Chris is underway. Happy Wednesday. I should say happy Padre Victory Wednesday.
Thank you.
On San Diego's number one. The gondola pulls in.
Yeah.
It goes very slow.
Yeah, it slows down
like
for everybody.
Really slow. As we're getting off, over to my left, there's a couple getting in the gondola, going up the mountain. So it's the opposite for them. They're standing there. The gondola comes up. The door opens. You step on. Well, there was a commotion.
Uh-oh.
There was a commotion.
Someone fell?
There was a commotion, and Lori goes, hey, there's a commotion.
She said commotion?
I don't think she said that. But we go kind of, not hustling, but walking over there quickly. There's a lady who has fallen as she's trying to get into the gondola. She's now got one leg in the gondola.
Oh, no!
The other leg and body trapped underneath the gondola.
90.
No, she's probably in her late 50s. How do I say this best?
Oh, she's heavyset?
She's in the shape of somebody who's in their 70s. You've got to rescue the poor lady. She's trapped under the gondola. And of course, as soon as she falls and there's the commotion, the guy running the station stops the gondola.
Okay, I was going to
Which means everybody on the mountain and 4 miles away has to stop. Everybody has to stop while we try to extricate the lady from the gondola.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Underneath the gondola. She's got one leg on the gondola. The rest of her body is underneath the gondola. And when I arrive to see what's going on, I'm kind of the first or second person there.
You're a first responder?
Pretty much. The guy running the gondola place is busy stopping
traffic.
The ride.
Yeah.
No, he's stopping the ride.
Oh, okay. All right.
So we're kind of first there. Lori's behind me. The lady's on her back. She's looking straight up in the air. And the only description I have is one of utter panic and utter terror combined with total helplessness.
Oh, I thought you were going to say embarrassment.
No, total helplessness. She's not only trapped, but she's not even remotely doing anything to help herself. She's kind of in a panic, and you think something terrible is going to happen, or she does.
Okay.
I go over there. First thing, breathe.
That's what you said?
I told the lady to breathe.
That's good.
I said, you're going to be okay.
That's good.
Just breathe.
That's good.
Try to relax.
That was the perfect thing you could have said.
As I'm stupidly pulling this 250-pound gondola, trying to pull it off of her. Yeah. Okay. Well, you're getting
the gondola is way heavier than 250 pounds.
Yeah, right. 1,000-pound gondola.
So you're trying to like move the gondola.
Just move it a little.
Is her leg like? How is she attached to this gondola?
Well, I told you, her one leg's actually on the gondola in the doorway.
Okay.
Then the rest of her body's underneath. What is stuck with her in the gondola is her belly, not her leg.
Oh, no.
That's right. Okay.
No.
So I'm pulling. By the time finally a couple more people pull and we are able to get enough airway to get her to scramble out of there. And then she immediately stepped on the gondola to go take her ride up the mountain. And off she went.
This is
I felt like I saved her life. I really do. I honestly feel like I almost saved her life.
I kind of will credit you with this.
You know, she was, I think if I didn't tell her to breathe, I think she would have gone into some sort of shock or whatever you do.
No,
she was going
right.
into
you're
a
right.
panic, Skraby.
You're
she was going into
right.
an absolute panic. And, you know, I had to, calming her down, I think was the number one thing. She wasn't in any real danger, but she wasn't feeling great because she was trapped under the gondola.
But
the
fact that you said her belly was...
Yes, her belly, yeah. I'm telling you, Skrabe, it was a factor. And there's a couple of people pulling on an arm trying to drag her out.
I'm crying.
I know. There's people on the other side with their arm. They're trying to drag her. I'm like lifting the gondola so she can get a little room to get out of there.
You're like, hey, I'm going to take the gondola. It's lighter.
All right. I didn't say that. You did. But it was quite the scene.
I am happy that she's okay, obviously.
She's fine. If she got right on the gondola.
If this was a worse story, I would not be laughing. But she's fine. You did probably help her a lot more than you think you did.
I think so. Because she was able to calm down just a tad. The gondola pulls in.
Yeah.
It goes very slow.
Yeah, it slows down for everybody.
Really slow. As we're getting off, alert, I gave it to you earlier, but Dylan Cease, the former Padre, still working on a no-no. 6 innings in the books up in San Francisco. 5-0 Blue Jays lead. They got all 5 runs in the first. Okamoto hit a grand slam to cap that rally. Cease isn't going to make it, though. Not going to pitch a no-hitter. He's at 88 pitches. I mean, in this day and age, they won't let him finish the game.
No, he is a workhorse. He always goes over 100.
You going to give him 120?
Yeah, I think they will.
I mean, if he gets 10 pitches, right, in each of the last 3 innings, that would get him up to 120.
He's going to have to be extremely efficient.
Yeah, so.
Let me see how many he did in his no-hitter.
Yeah, right. He's got a no-hitter to his credit. We know that. It was for the Padres. And frankly, it's about the only thing he ever really contributed to the Padres.
That's not true.
That's true when you compare the success that Dylan Cease has had before coming to the Padres and now after leaving them.
Okay, in that regard, yes.
Yeah, in that regard. Like the White Sox, he was a Cy Young Award pitcher.
He had 114 pitches that day.
Well, so in the no-hitter for the Padres.
In the no-hitter for the Padres.
So he's got 26 pitches left in this game to finish 3 innings.
He's going to have to be extremely efficient.
Yeah, extremely, extremely efficient.
I wouldn't be surprised, though, if they let him try to do it.
I would be surprised.
Okay.
What was the guy for the Marlins the other day?
Oh, Gwynn Chris.
Well, he was game.
Yeah, he was in the low 90s. I mean,
okay, so he was 4 pitches ahead of where Cease is.
Also coming back from the IL. I guess Cease did just come back from the IL. I think that's more of the Marlins manager being afraid.
No, it's not. It's the wimpy nature of sports.
How do you know that? How do you know it's not the Marlins manager being like,
how do I know that? It's because we're wimpy when it comes to playing athletes in sports. We have to rest them in the NBA. We have to, take pitchers out after a certain amount of pitches and rest them for 6-7 days. We have to put guys on 19-week rehab assignments in the minor leagues before they can come back and join the big team. Come on. They never did any of this stuff. You got hurt. You rubbed dirt on it. 2 weeks later, when you go, you played. End of story.
I want to understand why older people cannot let go of the past.
Well,
I'm going to be there one day.
That's
so
what
I'm just trying to understand where I'm headed.
Yeah, well, you're going to be there.
I know I will, but why?
Well, because why?
Yeah, why does it bother you so much that they're taking care of themselves?
Well, are they? I mean, that's the other part of it. See, I'll try to answer your question, but before I get to that,
okay.
If major league pitchers, because of the way they're coddled from the very day like they're born now, you know what I mean? Like when you're 8-10 years old, you know they have pitch counts now.
They're born with ice on their shoulder,
right? And you have all of these things. Okay, so the way they're coddled, if because of the way they're coddled, pitchers just didn't get injured anymore, I'd be right there with you. I'd say, man, they just got smarter. They're doing things in a much more intelligent way. And as a result, guys don't get hurt. Well done. But that's not true. Guys get hurt pitching more now than they ever did. Now, I know the argument is going to be, well, that's because they throw so hard. But my point is, all the coddling doesn't really do anything. Guys are in the injured list. They miss more time now than they ever have before. Nolan Ryan threw harder than any of these guys, and he's an outlier. But those guys went 9 innings and he pitched every 4th day.
But
so I'm just saying, that's why I would agree with the coddling if I felt it's really paid off, but I don't feel it has. That's neither here nor there. The answer to your question is everybody's era is the best era. Your dad's era was the best.
He's your era.
Yeah, right. We're about the same era. But
yes, you are.
so your era is going to be the best.
I don't think about
kids,
it like that.
You're gonna
maybe. Probably.
And you're already starting to quibble about the kids on their texting and phones and all that. You're already getting a little bit there.
Maybe, but I don't think it will bother me.
It's already creeping in.
I don't think it will bother me that a guy is on the IL when I don't know. I don't think it will bother me.
It's creeping in.
I also think this. Let me make this observation about your generation because my parents are exactly your age. I think your generation likes to be the generation of we're tough. We didn't need help. We were able to go out there and do what we needed to do to get the job done.
We didn't have to wear a helmet.
See, there it is. There it is.
Yes, but the generation that my dad was in, they were tougher than us.
Was that the greatest generation? Your dad wasn't in World War II, so no. Never mind.
I don't think he was in it, but he was alive during a lot of it.
So he is the greatest generation.
Yeah. So they were tougher than we were. We're tougher than you are. You're tougher than the kids on the Aztec women's basketball team.
No, I'm not.
And they're tougher than little babies that are born today.
All the babies that come out now are
babies come out with a helmet on now. I'm pretty sure that it used to be the first thing they did was they slapped the baby.
Now they just slap a helmet
now
on.
They put a helmet on him to be careful. So that tell you how they've changed things right there.
They're like, they scan the elbow like, oh, this kid needs Tommy John already.
Yeah, the first thing that you got when you came into the earth was something painful. Like they brought you in with a slap.
I mean, it makes sense.
To make sure that you would cry and have feeling and the whole thing. But now you come out, we'll put a little helmet on him. Put a helmet on that youngster.
That makes me laugh.
That makes me laugh too. Mark Ziegler is going to be on. Nothing laughable about, except I guess laughable if you were, watching their performance, but nothing too happy about the U.S. men's national team. Mark Ziegler knew it all along. He'll explain when we return.
As he normally does.
Mark Ziegler's usually right. That's why we put him on the show. And he'll come up and tell us, what's the future? And, is it again, hey, well, come talk to me again in 4 years? Or is there anything different this time? Gwynn and Chris continues.
Gwynn and Chris.
And what is before they try, what is the heat index they're facing? Do we know? Or
well, you could look up the Scoville on a ghost pepper.
Yeah.
It's one of the world's hottest. There's a couple of hotters.
Scoville's the measurement unit.
The X pepper and all of that.
Thanks for the education because I did not know.
I've allowed milk and bread, but if I was asked,
tell us the actual rules of this. Like
the rule is,
see if you can do it. I guess
you guys alternate spoonfuls until one of you can't.
One of you can't do it anymore.
Yeah. That's not happening.
Until you can't do it anymore.
Fulls.
I will take one.
The winner, Skraby, has a jar of a couple of my jars.
I think they both are winners if they pass this.
For the winners.
Yeah,
of course.
There will be no back and forth. There will be one spoonful.
Now,
this is the one that he has right now.
The 38,
maybe.
Okay. All right.
No, this right here, I've been putting on some of my turkey burgers.
Good stuff.
This is hot.
Okay.
Right, here we go.
All right. Let's
Adam's
do it.
ready. There away he goes. He does have a full spoonful for those listening.
I'm literally sweating watching him do this right now. That's a full spoon.
For sure. That is a full
spoon.
Down
the hatch we go.
All right.
And man, he went the whole thing. He did not trickle that down the throat. He
hasn't reached for the milk yet.
Skraby's coming over.
When does the heat kick in?
Oh, I knew it.
When does the heat kick in? Wow.
You better go, dude.
There goes Skraby. Skraby, did you swallow that, Skraby? Yeah.
That is some good stuff.
It's delicious.
Delicious.
We're going to see it. I'm going to watch you now.
I'm feeling it already. Adam, are you?
No.
He's feeling nothing. All right, so take another spoonful, Adam. You'll win.
Oh, come on. Now we're double dipping.
He's all
you
one
can't put your
spoonful.
same
That's
spoon
not
in
what
there.
the competition's all about.
We always said
Spoonful
that.
too?
Yeah, go for it. Oh, yeah.
I always said that Adam Klug was kind of had a.
I at least used a different spoon, no double dipping.
All right.
I didn't know where I don't.
I
think
always thought
matters.
Adam Klug had a cold persona, but evidently it's just the opposite.
All right,
Big
he
Boss
is
Michael
handling
Bounds
it.
in the YouTube chat, by the way. Which way now? You let half of it drip in your hand. Oh, okay.
Skraby, where are you? Let me see.
Okay.
I'm just looking at Adam, and Adam's not having any problem at all.
Look at you, Adam.
Adam is backed up.
But this
I must tell you, Tony,
wait.
that Adam has cashed the check.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
he did.
cashed
You
his
said I
check.
wouldn't be able to cash
I
it.
did.
No, you
I
cashed
sure
it,
did.
man.
You
You
proved me
cashed it
wrong,
for
my
sure.
friend. I
Skraby,
gotta tell you though, this is further proof that whatever we got him with that
the
tie,
tie thing,
was
yeah, 'cause
super weak.
this is less than a 10,
he's
right?
He's over here having a difficult time.
You're turning a little
No,
red,
The time
Skraby.
was just as bad.
You're turning a
This
little
hit me
red.
By the way,
faster.
this is delicious.
Oh my
Oh,
God!
he's
He's
going
going another
first.
one.
Yes.
Come on, Adam. Wow,
Delicious.
you're gonna have to come back in 6 months with like an 88.
Oh.
38.
We'll have to go with the higher Scoville next time.
All right. Oh, wow. Look at this guy. He's talking
Drop.
trash now.
Well, he
I
should
haven't had a
be.
sip of milk or bread.
He hasn't even reached for it.
No, he doesn't
came out
even
of the
need
gates
the bread.
talking trash.
All right.
All right. Now
Hey,
I'm
man.
going to take another one. Because-
What?
Well,
Why
you
are
got to
you
hold
doing
another
this to
spoon.
yourself?
No, because I don't want.
You
Adam
don't want
to-
Adam to say
He,
he
by
has
the way,
wheat sauce,
yeah, he
baby.
get the whole
spoon,
get the same
baby.
thing that like he's dropping it all in there.
Keep the studio clean.
It's all anybody's
Big
worried
boss
about.
Michael watching over here. Come on.
Ooh, boy, Skrabe, get back in front of the camera. Your face is red, Skrabe, isn't it, Tony? Are you
I'm
seeing
sweating.
the same thing?
You are sweating. Your face is definitely.
Why do you keep doing this?
You're not feeling anything?
Adam isn't even
Anything?
moved over
I
there.
feel a 1 or maybe a 2 out of 10 here.
Wow.
Adam
That's ridiculous
Klug.
because I'm.
Wow.
Adam Klug is a tough
Kravy's
son
now
of a
bent
gun.
over the trash can.
No,
over
I had
there.
to spit.
I was going to say it looks like Adam Klug may be producing the rest of the show because he's fine. Skraby may need
Skraby's
to
going
go
going to
get
bed. Yeah, you know,
assistance.
Here's want
Frank-
the milk, dude. It might
Frank
work
predicted
better.
that.
No.
Oh, did he?
Frank
Skraby's having
predicted that.
bread.
Oh yeah, that Adam would just cruise through this with
Frank
no problem.
predicted this.
He did.
Frank on the last show.
I
said
know you
Adam
had
would
it
have
like
no
that.
He
problem.
did.
I got a newfound respect from Tony Gwynn Jr.
Yes,
here.
you do.
So-
all right.
So Skraby has the prizes for you, Adam. You have one, a jar of the ghost.
You can
pepper
have as much of this
salsa
as you want at all
and
times.
the,
Yeah.
Mr. Lane's roasty 38 chili powder.
You should let me have that chili powder though. I think I do. I think I would do more damage.
Started
with
off
this.
giving me the mild. My
And what is before they try, what is the heat index they're facing? Do we know? Or
Well, you could look up the Scoville on a ghost pepper.
yeah.
It's one of the
Suspect.
world's hottest. There's a couple of hotters.
Scoville's the
Reaper
measurement
and
unit.
the
Okay.
X pepper and all of that.
Thanks for the education because I did not know. The
I've
Scoville.
allowed
Yeah.
milk and bread, but if I was
So
asked,
tell
I would
us,
have
tell us
said
the
no.
actual rules of this. Like,
The rule
Want to see if you
is
can do it. I guess
you guys alternate spoonfuls until one of you can't.
Yeah, that's,
One
yeah,
of
that's
you
not
can't
happening.
do it anymore.
Yeah,
That's not happening.
until you can't do it anymore.
fools.
I will take
And
one
the winner,
spoonful of
Skraby,
this.
has a jar
Yes.
of
Here it
a
is.
couple of my jars.
I think they
products.
both are winners if they
Hold on
pass
one
this.
second.
I hate to
Winners.
say, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
There will be no back and forth. There will be one spoonful.
Now, I am.
This is the one that he has right now.
The 38,
Maybe.
Okay. All right.
No,
maybe.
this right here, I've been putting on some of my turkey burgers.
Good stuff.
This is hot.
Okay.
All right, are we
All
doing
right.
this?
Here we go.
All right, let's
Adam's
do it.
ready.
This is a
There,
full
away he goes.
spoonful
He
of
does
the-
have a full spoonful
He
for
does.
those
This-
listening.
this
on
This
that.
is
I'm literally sweating watching him
That's a
do
full
this right now.
spoon?
That's a full spoon.
all
This
right.
one.
That is a full
down the
spoon.
hatch we go.
All
All right.
right.
he's- And man, he went the whole thing. He did not.
My
He did
turn?
not trickle that down the throat. He
He
just.
hasn't reached for the milk yet.
Skraby's coming over.
When does the heat kick in?
Oh.
I knew it.
When does the heat kick in? Wow.
You better go, dude.
There goes Skraby.
Mm-mm.
Skraby,
both
are
did
you-
it.
did you swallow that, Skraby? Yeah.
That is some good stuff.
It's delicious.
delicious.
We're gonna see it.
Tasty.
I'm gonna watch you now.
I'm feeling it already. I am, are you?
No.
He's
Adam's
feeling good.
feeling nothing. All right, so take another spoonful, Adam. You'll win.
Oh, come on. Now we're double dipping.
Oh, yeah.
Joining us shortly on the SDCCU fan hotline. It's not big bank banking. It's better. Toronto Blue Jays have not had a no-hitter in their franchise pitched since 1990. So you're going back 36 years. A guy by the name of Dave Steeb got it done for the Blue Jays. And I believe it's the only no-hitter in Blue Jays history. Dylan Cease is trying to do the same thing. But I don't think he's going to make it. He's got 2 outs in the 7th inning, but he's over 103-4 pitches now. with a 5-0 lead up in San Francisco.
Throw his arm off. Why does he just go 140, Chris?
Well, if he pitched, back in my day, he could do that. Yes, he could.
And
that's 7 innings.
Ernie Clement actually got that play. That was pretty good.
Ernie made a nice play behind second base. So Steve's through 7 innings, but with the no-hitter intact, we'll see if he's even comes out for the 8th inning. Speaking of great performances, though, there were 3 record-setting performances last night in Major League Baseball.
I know one of them.
I think you probably know one of them, so we'll start with that one. Ryan O'Hearn, again, this is just more pain for the Padres, but all-time record for the Pittsburgh Pirates franchise. Now, that franchise goes back to the 1800s. Willie Stargell didn't do it. Clemente, Ralph Kiner, Hannes Wagner, trying to think of as many great Pirates as I can. 10 RBIs. Never happened before for the Pirates. He had 3 home runs in the ball game. He did come up one more time with a man on in the 8th inning and got a single, but the runner was at first base. He couldn't score from there. So great night for Ryan O'Hearn, record-setting performance. Now, the second record-setting performance was a team performance, and it was a performance that they probably rather have not accomplished.
Yeah.
But congratulations to the New York Yankees.
This is something the Padres didn't do.
Yeah, not even the Padres did this, and we know how bad our hitting is. The Yankees last night in a loss to the Blue Jays struck out 17 times. Now, that has happened before. But here's what hasn't happened before. They also struck out 17 times in their previous game.
Yeah.
So they're the first team ever to strike out 17 plus 17.
What is it? 54 outs in 2 games. So they struck out 34 out of 54 times. That's a lot.
With all due respect, and I love Aaron Boone. I do. He's my favorite manager, maybe in baseball, because I love the way he goes after things.
Yes, he does go after
But you
things.
talk about master the obvious. He said, we're going to have to start making a little more contact. Really?
I think he does that
was
to
a
make
pretty
people
good-
angry because he does that often.
That was a pretty good
Comeback?
breakdown of the situation for the Yankees.
He does that
I liked
often
it.
too, like where he just overly simplifies it, and then all the fans get really mad.
All right, so those are 2 of the records that were set last night. The third one is completely just out there. There's no way you've even heard of this guy, and he's now in the all-time Major League record book, and so much so that I even have to look his name back up. He plays for the Royals. Did you see this last night, Skrabe? I'll get it in quickly because I know Mark Ziegler's coming on.
Was this the 3 errors in 1 play?
No, they did do that, by the way, the Royals. No, the number 9 hitter for the Royals last night, second baseman Tyler Tolbert. He went 5. Huh?
TT.
Yeah, okay. Tyler Tolbert, second baseman, batting 9th for the Royals, went 5 for 6 last night. He had a hit in his first 5 at-bats. That gave him a Major League record hit in 12 consecutive at-bats going back.
That's insane.
The only other guy that's ever done it in the modern era, Padres farmhand Jose Miranda.
No way.
Yeah. Jose Miranda did it for the Twins.
That's how random records are.
That's a
in baseball.
random
That is
record.
really random.
A hit in 12 straight at-bats. Tyler Tolbert is in the all-time baseball record book. Congrats to him.
Let's check his numbers at the end of the year. He probably won't have 12 hits the rest of the season.
Yeah, well, he's got 19 right now. He's only played in 32 games. Mark Ziegler hit one out of the park, though, when talking about the U.S. men's national team. And he joins us here on the SDCCU fan hotline. We always appreciate you, Mark. You told everybody on this show, and probably everybody else who was listening, that what we were watching early in the World Cup, wins over Paraguay, Australia, you didn't claim they were a fugazi, but you said there's a chance they could be. And let's wait to see what happens when they play somebody from Europe. And man, were you ever right? Because unless I'm wrong, Mark, I saw a team that was completely outclassed on the pitch the other night in Seattle.
Yeah, and we've seen it in, a lot of World Cups. We saw it 4 years ago when they played the Netherlands in the round of 16. We saw it in 2014 when they played Belgium in the round of 16. We've seen it through the years, and I was listening to former national coach Bob Bradley was on Sirius Radio. He was talking about the World Cup, and he's pretty candid. And he just said, "Look, you got to understand, there are levels to this. There are levels, and in world soccer, when there aren't that many. I mean, every country has one team. That's it. But when you get into these, when you get into the World Cup, there's a top 3 or 4 teams, and then it drops off quite a bit, and then it's maybe 5 through 8, and then it drops off again. And the U.S. is down there a few levels, and they went up a level, and they couldn't handle it, and it was too fast for them, and it was too sophisticated for them. There was too much quality on the field, and they were just overwhelmed. And I think there are a lot of factors involved, but yeah, I mean, this is the problem. They have to get to that next level, and it's a lot further away than I think a lot of people think.
How are they ever going to get there, Mark, in the sense that our best athletes don't all play soccer? I mean, that's the easiest explanation I've ever had. I don't know if it's true, if it's really accurate, but, nobody goes to the NFL in France. They play soccer. Nobody, right? We don't get our best guys in soccer. So that isn't going to change anytime soon. So how can we go up levels?
It's interesting because it's an easy and obvious thing to talk about, right? And you see these great athletes in other sports, and you just assume, well, if they'd grown up playing soccer, look how good we'd be.
Yeah.
But soccer is a really unique skill set, and there's no guarantee that somebody who's really good in the NFL and has a really fast 40 time will be good at soccer, because there's little nuances. It's a sport you play with your feet. Nobody, when they're born, kicks the ball. They grab for it with their hands. And it's a learned skill. I mean, I had a coach in Costa Rica told me
I think
that
Mbappe and Messi kicked at something.
Yeah,
These guys are on another planet with this game.
Yeah.
So.
But the point is that it's a different skill set than in all of our sports, our hand-eye ball sports. And this is a different skill set. And, people say, oh, well, we don't have our best athletes. But what happens to youth soccer is that's all they do is they take the best athletes at different age groups, and they throw them on the field, and they win with athleticism. And the skills that you see with Mbappe and Messi and all these other guys never develop. And so it's hard to say that, oh, well, if we had Emmitt Smith or, just pick your NFL player or basketball player and you put them on a soccer field, that they'd be that good. We don't know. But I think what you can say is that critical element, that foot skill, that ability to maneuver on a field with a ball is not being developed. And the best way, and I wrote about it today, the best way to look at it is you can criticize our youth development all you want, but just look at this national team. The 2 best players of the team were Flo Balogun and Malik Tillman. And those guys did not grow up in the U.S.
Right.
I mean, Flo Balogun lived in the U.S. for 1 month. Tillman never lived in the U.S. He's basically German, and Balogun's basically English.
Yeah. And they were our best players.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. So that tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, we're talking to Mark Ziegler here of the San Diego Union Tribune on the SDCCU fan hotline. It's not big bank banking. It's better. Now, without getting too far into the politics, I've been reading that the European Union is possibly going to investigate Gianni Infantino and to see if there's anything behind Trump calling him and getting him to overturn Flo's red card. Now, first question, do you think Trump had a hand in overturning it, and do you think Gianni Infantino is in some trouble?
The first question's loaded, Mark. The
It's
second
loaded,
one is
yes.
a fair question. I think the second one's a fair
Yes
question.
and no.
Yeah.
Yes and no. I think he 100% has something to do with it, because that's, Infantino. You look, okay, so the World Cup last time was in Qatar, and before that it was in Russia. And in Russia, I ended up writing a column about this. Infantino sat with Putin for the entire tournament, and Russia was terrible. And all of a sudden, Russia got an easy draw, got a couple breaks from referees. Their players were running at a rate, 10 times more than anybody else. And quite people are questioning the drug testing, what kind of EPO they're on. This is what he does. He caters to the teams and to the host nation. And so I think, we know that Trump made a call, and I'm pretty sure Infantino, got something done. Now, the whole thing backfired. It blew up in their face.
It did.
Yeah.
And you can blame Infantino. Yes, he shouldn't have done it. You can blame Trump. He shouldn't have made the call. But I also blame U.S. Soccer, because if they had not launched an appeal behind the scenes so aggressively, and the reason Trump got involved was because the hedge fund billionaire who is paying part of Mauricio Pochettino's salary is buddies with Trump. He called Trump. Trump called Infantino.
Connections. Yeah.
Yeah. The federation shouldn't have been involved. They should have known better. They should understand how soccer works. Yes, it probably wasn't a red card. It was pretty harsh. Yes, it's harsh. You have to stay the next game. But these are the rules. Everyone else has to suffer. Complain all you want, but just accept it and move on. And if they had done that, Trump's not making a call. Even if he had made a call, Infantino would have said, look, your own federation doesn't want this overturned. Let's just let it drop.
Yeah.
And I think they would have been much better off. It clearly affected the team and how they played. And the way I described it today, it's like in youth soccer with, an under 12 kid who's sitting on the bench, and his dad goes and screams at the coach in front of all the other players, and the coach starts this kid the next game. The kid plays meekly, and he's embarrassed, and he's hesitant and tentative. That's exactly what they look like.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, oh my gosh, our president got involved. And on the flip side, it invigorated Belgium. They were clearly motivated. You saw the Trump dance afterwards, and it blew up in their faces. And it's a lesson to be learned.
It is a lesson to be learned. Real quick on that note of the fixing, do you think Egypt is the Egyptian coach is saying that FIFA fixed it so that Argentina would win? Do you think there's any truth to that?
Just as an addendum, because I love that question, but is there somebody that can fine him for saying this stuff? Like, does FIFA get more money?
Oh yeah, they probably will. They find the U.S. They said, okay, Balogun can play. Oh, but there's a $40,000 fine involved.
Oh,
where did that
come
come
that
from?
One? Yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, they had to pay $40,000.
Oh goodness.
Here's the problem: is whether there was any kind of nefarious stuff happening. Is the perception is that it could happen because of the stuff that Infantino has done and FIFA has done. It's not just Infantino; it's
right.
FIFA over the years is viewed by a large portion of the world as a corrupt organization. And the problem with, allowing Balogun to play in that game is it opens the door for this kind of thinking.
Yeah.
And, we go through it in our own sports with the NFL and Kansas City Chiefs and Patrick Mahomes, with Duke in the NCAA tournament. It goes on and on and on.
That's true.
But I think the conspiracy theories are going to have some legs just because of what's happened in the past, and they've made their own bet on this.
Mark Ziegler's with us. He told us to not get our hopes up. And I got my hopes up. And I even said it the other day, Mark. I said, I'm the one who should be blamed myself for getting my hopes up. I should know better.
I drank the Kool-Aid.
I've been here every 4 years.
Both feet in.
Right. Every 4 years, I do the same stupid thing. I hope I don't do it again. But along those lines, did U.S. soccer make inroads? Or are we just not going to talk about soccer in general until the next World Cup?
Well, it's a tough question because people say when's soccer going to arrive, and I say soccer's already arrived in this country. The TV ratings for the Premiership, for European leagues, for Mexican soccer. They're all through the roof. Every kid is playing on every weekend on every vacant patch of grass in the country. It's arrived. It's part of our culture. Look at all the fans going to the games and how much they're paying in ticket prices to see them. It's arrived. But in terms of the national team, and I wrote about this before the tournament, this is, soccer has grown so much since the 94 World Cup. We didn't have a league then. Now we have a league with 30 teams and, 25 of the stadiums are soccer-specific stadiums. But the one thing that has not kept pace is the men's national team. The women's national team has. That's a different deal. But the men's national team has not kept pace. It has not grown. It is not appreciably better than it was in 1994. And that hasn't changed. And so the support for the national team, to answer your question, is not going to change. It's become the Olympics. It's bobsledding. We get so fired about bobsledding, but do you watch bobsledding?
I do.
Well,
The rest
Skraby
of the,
does.
I
the other
do.
4 years?
Skraby's
It's
weird.
bobsleigh too.
Yeah, he's got a lewd shirt.
So, but that's what it's become. I mean, they get these ratings and people are going crazy. But yeah, look, it's prime time. It's in the part of the year when nothing else is going on, and baseball's in the middle of a long season.
Yeah.
There's no other sports being played, and so people sitting at home need something to watch. They're watching World Cup, and yes, it's great, but those numbers don't mean that it's going to translate to the rest of the 4 years. And I hate to say it, but when the team keeps losing, not just losing, but losing the way it does, and getting dominated and embarrassed, we're a country of winners. I think we're going to tune out until the next World Cup, and you get your hopes up like you did, and then they'll get let down again.
Yeah, in 4 years, I'll be saying the same thing to myself. Why did I get so excited about this tournament?
I'm going to give myself a little credit. I at least waited till they beat Portugal in the first game. Or not Portugal, Paraguay. And so I could say, hey, you know what?
All right, they're
like
a team.
It looked a little different. And so I tried to convince myself.
Now, Mark, I have one more question because Carly Lloyd was pretty hard on Christian Pulisic, and a lot of other people are very hard on him. And I've seen people saying he should be embarrassed about how he played in this FIFA World Cup. Do you think he should be embarrassed?
I think that's a little bit of a harsh word, but I also think that it's time to move on from him as our anointed savior.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a face of soccer. He's in every single ad. He capitalized. And, he's one of those guys who will do every single commercial he can, right? He's collecting checks. He's making money. But he's awful with the media. He's very reluctant. He hates talking. He's prickly. He's sour. He's dour. And then he takes criticism when he doesn't play well, and he pouts. And it's like, look, you want to do all the ads, you better show up. And he didn't show up. He had a very, very good, promising first half against Paraguay. He was the best player in the field by a mile, created 2 goals, and then he limped off injured. He's played 8 World Cup games. He's scored 1 goal, and he's left injured in 3 of them.
Yeah.
And his form took a horrible turn south with AC Milan from December on. He really hasn't done anything for the national team in a long time except for that one half, and he disappeared in the biggest game of the year against Belgium. And so I think, if you're going to be the face of the team, you're going to have to accept the criticism. And I think probably in fairness to him, we need to move on. He's going to be 31 in the next World Cup. We need to move on from him.
Better find somebody.
Oh, man, he's so old.
Well, and
find someone else that we can pick on.
Yeah, I get it.
And make him like sort of a bit player, a role player, a part of the team, not the team.
How about the coach real quick, Mark? Another minute left. He's gotten criticized for being really bad.
You say.
Adios. He got
Did
he get badly out-coached in that game, or it just wouldn't have mattered what he did anyway?
Both, but I mean, he got badly out-coached. I mean, the coach from Belgium changed everything. Changed his lineup, left his 3 biggest stars on the bench, changed the way they attacked, took a player who was more of a defensive midfielder, made him more of an attacking midfielder. They changed the way they played through the press. I mean, they did like 10 different things, and he just sat there and kicked the water bottles over and then bit his fingernails and had no answer. I'm not sure that his players are playing so poorly. I'm not sure whatever he could have done. But he didn't do anything as national coach. He had a very spotty record in the lead up. He only really added 2 players off the last World Cup team. In Alex Freeman and the goalkeeper Matt Freese, who was a disaster in this game, by the way.
Yes, I would say.
So I just don't think he makes $6 million a year. I mean, you could get a guy making $60,000 a year, probably could have done the same thing. So I think you got to move on and find somebody else.
Mark Ziegler, he is the man. We will never move on from Mark Ziegler.
No.
He's our guy. And lo and behold, it's about time for Dutcher to open up the gym and get the Aztecs in there. So we'll be talking about that down the road. Mark, thanks.
Hey, I got to ask you, Chris, what was the longest hitting streak that you had? How many straight at-bats?
Oh, 1? If that, yeah.
Come on.
I must have got 2 in a row somewhere, but I don't know.
How many? What about
come on, in high school or something?
Yeah.
You must
No, I
have
didn't
like
hit
5, 6, 7.
I didn't hit in high school.
You didn't?
No,
You
I was
never
a pitcher. Our team in high school made the pitchers DH or whatever. So I never got an at bat after Pony League.
Wow.
And I
Are
went
you
into
kidding me?
I'm not.
That's the best part about baseball when you're a kid.
Thank you. I'm aware. I also.
What about the ADABA Twins?
What's that?
The
The old
The
team.
ADABA Twins.
The adult league? Yeah, I might have had 3 in a row one day. if I hit a
Okay.
ground ball and the old shortstop couldn't get over in the hole in time.
Have you ever had an immaculate inning?
Are you kidding me?
Okay.
I was very, very poor, guys. I was able to scratch out what I could scratch out.
Okay.
That's all.
All right. Thanks,
Z,
Mark.
Thanks, buddy. We'll
All
talk to you
right,
soon.
we'll talk to you guys.
He's the guy, Mark Ziegler, right on it with the U.S. men's national team there.
Yes, he is.
I don't know who's playing center field for the Blue Jays,
I think it's Varsho, maybe?
but Dylan Cease better carry this thing through now.
Oh, yeah.
Varsho made an unbelievable catch to keep the no-hitter alive.
Yeah.
In San Francisco, tumbling and diving against the center field wall out there.
111 pitches for Dylan Cease
He
right
needs
now.
4 more outs to get the no-hitter. Gwynn and Chris continues.
Thank you for listening to 97.3 The Fan. Be back shortly. I would be back shortly if the thing will click. See, I'm clicking. I have no idea what's happening. It's not playing any commercials right now. Well, this is just great, everybody. Let me see if I could try to start another one. All right. Well, this is awesome. On the air right now with no help, and there are no commercials to be played. Actually, you know what I'm going to do, everybody? You're getting a real live thing right here. This is real live Matt Skraby. I'm going to have to restart Wide Orbit real quick. So goodbye, Wide Orbit. It's not even closing. I'm going to text Adam, and I'm going to say, Adam, I tried to go to break and the commercials did not play, and the program won't shut down. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to have to do some Control-Alt-Delete over here. Control-Alt-Delete. Okay, I got it. Task Manager. It's not coming up. There it goes. Task Manager came up, everybody. I have no idea. I'm way too generous with my stroke giving. Never mind.
Are you really?
Never mind.
Wait.
I did not
Let's
mean
explore
for that to happen. I did not.
That sounds like a promo to me.
Skraby's giving out strokes. I can't wait to hear that one. I'm gonna laugh for a while on that one.
Nate says, Skraby, maybe you should date her.
You might be a generous stroke giver, but I don't think she really wants to leave her boyfriend for that.
All right, that was good. That was good. In full disclosure, I'm reading this. Tony can't gather himself right now. That was a good one, Chris. That was a really good one. So I saw this at 7-Eleven, and I had to get it. It's called the One Chip Challenge. It was sitting there in the aisle, and I thought, why not? Because I am into spicy stuff. But this thing looks pretty hot. I'm not going to lie. It says a Reaper pepper and a Scorpion pepper. It's also in the shape of a coffin, which doesn't make me very happy about that. It doesn't make me feel good. Oh, extreme heat, it says. I'm going to try a little bit first, just so I don't die, I guess. That's the thing I'm saying. This looks... I don't even know if I should be eating this. It looks like it has mold or something, but let's see how hot it is. Let's go. There's a little bit of spice there. It's going. Oh, man. This is hot. Not that bad, though. I still have this side to go. It is getting hot. I'm not gonna lie. My mouth is like getting crazy. Now it's kicking in. I'm not sure if I'm gonna finish this. Honestly, it's getting serious. I gotta go with the milk. My mouth is dying right now. Yeah, this is not fun, guys. Never gonna do that again because my mouth is on fire. Thank you for listening to 97.3 The Fan. Be back shortly. I would be back shortly if the thing will click. See, I'm clicking. I have no idea what's happening. It's not playing any commercials right now. Well, this is just great, everybody. Let me see if I could try to start another one. All right. Well, this is awesome. On the air right now with no help, and there are no commercials to be played. Actually, you know what I'm going to do, everybody? You're getting a real live thing right here. This is real live Matt Skraby. I'm going to have to restart Wide Orbit real quick. So goodbye, Wide Orbit. It's not even closing. I'm going to text Adam, and I'm going to say, Adam, I tried to go to break and the commercials did not play, and the program won't shut down. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to have to do some Control-Alt-Delete over here. Control-Alt-Delete. Okay, I got it. Task Manager. It's not coming up. There it goes. Task Manager came up, everybody. I have no idea. I'm way too generous with my stroke giving. Never mind.
Are you really?
Never mind.
Wait.
I did not
Let's
mean for
explore
that to happen. I did not.
That sounds like a promo to me.
Skraby's giving out strokes. I can't wait to hear that one. I'm gonna laugh for a while on that one.
Nate says, Skraby, maybe you should date her.
You might be a generous stroke giver, but I don't think she really wants to leave her boyfriend for that.
All right, that was good. That was good. In full disclosure, I'm reading this. Tony can't gather himself right now. That was a good one, Chris. That was a really good one. So I saw this at 7-Eleven, and I had to get it. It's called the One Chip Challenge. It was sitting there in the aisle, and I thought, why not? Because I am into spicy stuff. But this thing looks pretty hot. I'm not going to lie. It says a Reaper pepper and a Scorpion pepper. It's also in the shape of a coffin, which doesn't make me very happy about that. Doesn't make me feel good. Oh, extreme.
Oh, as much as I need to know on the U.S. men's national team that'll carry me for the next 4 years.
Yeah, we can officially close the book.
Yes, we'll revisit it in 2030.
I'll ask a Chris vs. the Fans trivia question. Who got the red card? We'll be like, who? I don't know.
Flo?
Flo for Progressive?
I'll remember the name of the president who challenged it. That's the only thing I'll remember about the red card 4 years from now. There is some drama up in San Francisco. Dylan Cease, the erstwhile Padre, going for a no-hit game. The Blue Jays just got a home run from Vlad Guerrero. He and Fernando are now tied in the turtle race for home runs.
Seriously.
They both now have 5, if you can believe that. Thought? Right? So it's 8-0. The game is not in question. Toronto's batting in the top of the 9th. But Cease, by all looks of it, Skraby is going to go back out for the bottom of the 9th inning, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't have a jacket on. He's not icing his arm.
And no one's talking to him, which tells me everything.
Exactly, right? So he's going back in, and he's looking for his second career no-hitter. Now, second career no-hitter puts you in a lot of kind of some exclusive company. There aren't many guys with 2.
Tim Lincecum's one, I know that.
Hideo Nomo's one. He did one. In fact, Hideo's the only one ever to pitch one at Coors Field, too, but he has 2. Of course, Ryan had 7, which is, you know, insanity.
Koufax had 4. Verlander, we'll talk about
3,
in the Big
right?
5. He's got 3. Bob Feller has 3. Cy Young. Jake Arrieta has 2. Scherzer has 2.
Right.
Oh, remember this guy? Homer Bailey has 2.
Homer Bailey. I do remember
Roy
him.
Halladay, Randy Johnson. So there's a good list here.
It's a good list, but they're not many. When
But if you get to 3.
Yeah, 3 really puts you in exclusive
I mean, you're
company.
with Cy Young when you get to 3.
Yeah, but Dylan Cease has 115 pitches, Skraby. So, you know, they've kind of committed, it looks like, to send him out there in the 9th inning to try and get this no-hitter. We'll keep you up to date as that game goes along up in San Francisco. I think the best news of all about this game, Skrabe, Dylan Cease will not be available to pitch against the Padres
That would have been
this
interesting.
weekend, right?
But yeah, never mind. I was going to say something negative. I'm not going to do it.
Well, you want to say it. Come on, you're on with me. And you're going to avoid saying something negative.
Say, I wonder if the Padres would have hit him well, but the answer is probably no.
Oh, you want? Yeah, I wouldn't count on that. I'm trying to think if a rise is coming to bat. Trying to see if a rise is coming to bat in the bottom.
I think he might be actually.
It's one of those things that's just not on my radar screen yet. So we'll let you in on that. But
last out was Drew Kavanaugh.
Oh, he was batting like 8th or 9th. Yeah, so a rise should be coming up. Yes. All right. So a rise will be a good test for him in the bottom of the 9th inning. We will see. Giants have made 3 errors in this game. I saw Devers throw one away, which is not a shock. All right.
Jordan Walker giving up home runs. Not a
Ryan
shock.
Walker.
Ryan Walker. I'm sorry.
He's not good anymore. If he ever was, he gave up 2 already in this inning.
Yeah.
Walker
back to back, maybe?
Yeah, it looks like it. 10-0 is the score for the Blue Jays. And we got a Padre victory last night, 4-1 over the Diamondbacks. The entire game, took place in the first inning.
Mhm.
I've very rarely have I seen a game where you honestly couldn't remember one thing that happened in that game after the first inning. Completely nondescript the rest of the way. The Padres never got another at bat with a runner in scoring position. The Diamondbacks, I think, threatened once, and that lasted all of one pitch because Brito got Arenado to bounce into that double play. So game.
It was a nice sight to see last
We
night.
needed it, man. We needed it, but we need more than just that one.
Yeah, and they need to score in another inning other than the first inning.
You know what? If that's what it takes to win the ball
I
game.
get it, but
Yeah. All right, let's go to the Daily Gambit. Toronto's still batting, so it's going to be a minute before Cease goes for this no-hitter. We'll do Gambit for now.
Do you like money?
I think about money a lot.
Do you like money without doing anything?
Winning.
Do you want to make money while watching sports?
I think Washington is immortal luck.
Washington! Woohoo! If you answered yes, this is your segment. Just don't blame us when you lose.
Nothing is ever your fault.
It's your game. Take it.
Gwynn and Chris go through the top bets of the day in The Daily Gambit on 97.3 The Fan.
Daily Gambit is our daily sports betting segment here on Gwynn and Chris. Please, everybody, gamble responsibly. Chris and I are broadcasting live from the Bill House Studios where we know how. And last night, Arizona was minus 1.5 on the run line against the Padres, and we did not know how, Chris, because we chose the Diamondbacks. We said the Padres need to prove it to us. They did for at least one night. Over under total 9 total runs in the game. You went over, I went under. Total was 5.
Sure looked like a gimme in the top of the first inning.
Really
I thought the
did.
Diamondbacks might score 9.
It really did.
Yeah.
Tatis, over under 1.5 total bases. Both of us went over, and he had a double, I believe, in his first at bat.
He
So
did. Yeah, that was an
he
easy
got that
win.
out of the way.
Yeah.
Rays minus 1.5 against the Yankees last night. You went Yankees. I went Rays. Yankees struck out 17 times, but they still scored 4 runs. Ended up losing, though, 6-4.
And, Aaron Boone with the classic. We're going to have to make a little more contact.
I do love that.
Thank you very much. And in a related note, the sky is blue. So there you go.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Who had more strikeouts, Skubal or Skeen? Skubal minus 2. We both went with Skubal. Skubal had 9, minus that 2 is 7. Skeen's only had 4, so Skubal wins that. Ooh, I never checked the end of the Fritz match because it was ongoing when I did this.
This was not good for Fritz.
Uh-oh, what happened?
It was a long day for the San Diegan. After he got wiped out in straight sets by Zverev. It wasn't even close. It wasn't even competitive. And Fritz went to the injured knee excuse after the match.
Oh.
Said his injured knees flared up. And so...
I mean, it may have, but you still
right. I can't say whether it did or not. The bottom line is it was. I mean, if they're that bad,
you shouldn't play.
Fritz said, "I was just like panicking. What am I going to do?"
About what?
Because his knee tendonitis flared up. He says, and he knew right away he was in trouble. So again, we don't know when guys get hurt; they're hurt.
Yeah.
But he finished the match. But it was really one-sided.
All right, so
Zverev wins.
I went Fritz. You went Zverev, and I was way wrong, apparently.
And by the way, going into that match, Fritz had beaten Zverev 7 consecutive times.
Oh, man.
But you'd have never thought it watching them play today.
New York Liberty minus 6.5 against the Wings. You went Liberty. I went Wings. The Wings won 88-77.
Paige Beckers, baby.
Who had more points, Paige Beckers or Brianna Stewart? You went Stewart. I went Beckers. Beckers had 15 points minus the 1 on the spread is 14. Stewart had 29 points last night.
Beckers got the dub.
The dub.
All right, so let's move on to some. By the way, for the week, we both are not doing well. I'm 6-10. You are ahead of me at 7-9.
Not that much far.
All right, so we jump back to the Padres being favored tonight by 1.5. Over the Diamondbacks.
We got Michael King tonight.
We got a Michael King sighting. Used to be a little more confident than Michael King than I am now. Right? I'm not, it's a little bit of the Forrest Gump thing. You're never box of chocolates.
You never know what you're going to get.
Yeah, that type of thing. So, I feel like I don't want to bet against Michael King because if he's on one of his games, you lose. But Jose Cabrera, I don't even know who that really is for Arizona. He's 0-1. He's pitched 13 innings. Right-hander.
Oh, great.
Yeah, I know. He'll shut us down. I'll take the Padres. Why not?
Yeah.
I've been wrong in both games of this series. So.
Michael King has had some great outings the last 3 and until like the last inning that he's pitching. So get him out before that last inning and everything will be okay. I'll go with the Padres as well.
Well, if he could tell you when that last inning's going to be, you could get him out.
I really think they should have pulled him before he went back out there. I know we talked about this on Monday anyway.
75 pitches. I thought it was a travesty to pull him. I think he's going to pitch with a bit of a chip on his shoulder tonight.
Let's hope.
And try to shove a little bit. And not to stick it to his own manager, but just to remind everybody that I'm the guy. Stop taking me out of games. Michael King, 5.5 strikeouts, over, under. What you got?
Over.
Really seems like an over. Diamondbacks are not great. I'll say over. Jackson Merrill. This is a tough one. Over or under a half a strikeout?
Oh, gosh.
Now, Jackson has been striking out at an alarming rate.
Is
that fair to say?
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair.
And I know he struck out last night. I know he had a hit, but again, he gets 2 strikes, and there's a base hit, by the way, bottom of the 9th inning.
Oh, no outs.
Cease will not get the no-hitter. He will not get his second no-hitter. The good news for him, though, at least he can come out of the game.
Yeah.
He didn't have to throw any more pitches.
Who got the hit?
It was not a Rise.
Oh, it was the leadoff guy?
It was a right-handed batter. I didn't totally
Ramos,
see.
or not Ramos.
Yeah,
maybe
it was. Might have been our guy, Helio Ramos.
All right.
Either way, the Cease no-hit bid goes by the boards.
And they're immediately taking him out.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's got 125 pitches, so no need to keep
his
him
arm
in.
might fall off.
Yeah. So anyway, we had almost some fun there. Anyway, where are we back? Oh, we're back on Jackson Merrill.
Yes, over under half a strikeout.
Under a half a strikeout. Now, to me, if you're going to bet under, you can. You're going to be sweating it out.
You would definitely,
aren't you?
Yep.
I'm looking at Jackson Merrill strikeouts, and he has struck out in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to 1, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. He struck out once in 15 of his last 16 games. That's, really is alarming for Jackson Merrill.
I don't really have words for anything.
I'm going to have to say over. I mean, 15 to 16.
Yeah, I agree. Over.
I hope he doesn't, but come on, Jackson. Shane McClanahan, the big Tampa Bay Yankee matchup. How many times will the Yankees strike out tonight? McClanahan, -1 strikeout against Garrett Cole. Now, normally Garrett Cole would be the guy.
Yeah.
But you're getting McClanahan in the game against a team with 17 strikeouts, the Yankees. Who are you going with?
I'm going McClanahan.
McClanahan -1.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron Boone's talk is going to fire up the Yankees. They're going to make contact tonight. I'll go Garrett Cole. Tomorrow, the World Cup quarterfinals begin. France -1 against Morocco. Now, the chances are this will end up a draw. I mean, they'll probably, if they win by 1, you push.
Yeah.
But again, if it's tied and goes to penalty kicks, then Morocco would win because you'd be getting a goal. I will say this. I was shocked that Morocco is actually the number 6 ranked team in the world.
Yeah, they're very good, apparently.
So they're really good. But we just had Ziegler on, and he just said that there's really a gap between the top 4 or 5 and the next group. So I'm going to stick with that. I'll go France -1 here. What about you?
I got to go France. Mbappe is so good.
France. 2.5 total goals in the match. What do you like? Here?
Under
2.5 goals.
2-0 France.
2-0 France. I'll go over for fun. Wimbledon women's semifinals. Coco Gauff made it to the semifinals, her first ever time at Wimbledon. It's taking on the Czech Karolina Mukova. Gauff is actually seeded higher, but Mukova is the more established grass court player. So Mukova is favored by 1.5 games over Coco. And you are up. I'm up. I got to go with Coco. Come on. I'm going to root for Chuck Gal. I got no ties to Mukova.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go
So,
with Goff as well. Go
with
America.
Coco. Indiana Fever tonight.
Big news.
Yeah, if you want to go up, is this something that would be like some fans would be willing to do? Like, would you drive to LA to see Caitlin Clark play?
Possibly.
Like, if you had some daughters,
Possibly.
right?
I mean, I may go.
Not the worst thing you could do.
I may go just to watch a game myself.
Yeah, that's. That's not happening.
Yeah, that's true.
But Caitlin Clark is playing in LA tonight, and she's been out with injuries. She's going to play tonight. She's going to sit out tomorrow's game. She already said so. But you will get a Caitlin Clark sighting in Los Angeles tonight. And Indiana's favored by 5.5. The Sparks are without Kelsey Plum, and without her, they've not been good. You're up.
I guess I'm going to have to go with the Fever.
Going to go with Clark. I'm going to go with the Sparks because I don't know why this is, but Indiana seems to be a better team when she's not in the lineup. I don't know why. Makes no sense. 18.5 points for Caitlin tonight.
18.
I think you got to bet under because of the injury. She may play limited time. I think that's the smart money. But
I'll go over. Why not?
You'll take it over.
Yeah.
All right, so Caitlin Clark comes to town, or comes to LA at least. If you got daughters that play basketball, that'd be an event. I don't know how the ticket sales are for the Sparks.
Let me go look.
Like, could you drive up and go to the game, or get online and get some tickets right now?
I'm sure
it would be a hellacious drive. I know at 3:15 on the afternoon.
That would be tough.
But I think that's something you should consider, right?
Let me go
going up and seeing a Sparks game, but if you could see Caitlin Clark on top of it, I think that would be a really awesome thing to do for your kids.
They're definitely affordable for some of the higher up seats. $65, $70. It's not too bad.
65-70. Where's that? Like in a good seat?
In the higher up seats.
Oh, you're up top.
But if you go closer to the court, obviously it's going to cost more.
And
There's
where
like
do they
one
play?
for 100.
Where do they play?
Crypto.com. I call it Staples.
Okay. Yeah, I still do too.
Yeah.
Okay, so they play at Staples. I wasn't sure.
Yes.
All right. Well, anyway, I think it's kind of interesting. I don't know how often the Fever come out to play the Sparks. Probably not often.
Probably not.
So you get a chance to see Caitlin Clark if you want to go up there tonight. We'll take a break. Gwynn and Chris. By the way, the game is now over. If you're Toronto won 10-0. Cease finished with the one hit allowed in the 9th inning. And we'll be back with some more of this great talk show. I hope it's great. And Chris continuing here. Tony Gwynn Jr. again off most of the week, taking his daughter down to school at Grand Canyon University in Phoenix, where she's going to hopefully star on their soccer team.
Absolutely.
At least that's what he told us. I still believe. And Skraby kind of believes that Tony was shipped to the Arizona Fall League for some work.
Yeah,
a little mid-season work.
Yeah, the Arizona Complex League.
Right, that's where we send everybody.
That's where Bagley went.
When you need a little work, you go down to the Arizona camp.
Yes.
So, but Tony swears he's down there with his daughter. Anyway, we will carry on here. Skraby and I, Padres coming off the 4-1 victory last night over the Diamondbacks. And moving back into the tie for second place in the NL West, and moving into a tie for the 7th spot, which is not great in the wild card race. Only the top 3 make it. So Padres are 4.5 out of a wild card, and they got to jump over 4 teams. Not easy to do.
Not easy at all.
Skraby and I will be broadcasting live Friday from Far Corner. We are excited about that. And if, I could find the little thing on it here, I'd read a little bit more about it to you. But I can't. So you'll just have to trust me that we'll be out there Friday doing the show from 2 to 5:30. But it's not here. It's just absolutely not here.
It is there.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Never mind. User error on my part. We will be out there Friday, July 10th, Far Corner, the Ultimate Game Day Hangout. It's located across from Petco Park on 10th and J. The party starts at 2 p.m. We're broadcasting live before we take on Toronto. Come say hi, talk baseball, enjoy some insane, and it is good, made from scratch pizza. They got next level cocktails, unbeatable game day specials, including $4 bills, beers, $6 wells, $6 house wines. It all starts at 2 p.m. So come on down, say hello Friday, 2 in the afternoon, Far Corner, the better place to celebrate baseball. And I want to just go back to those pizzas, because I don't know about you, Skraby, but pizza's become kind of a thing to me that is just one of those things that people throw together and you eat it and you're like, it serves its purpose. Hear me out.
I wasn't saying anything.
A lot of pizzas, like one pizza is no different from the next. But at Far Corner, I must say, I just love these pizzas. They're so good. And when I say made from scratch, they put all these really cool things in there that just, the flavor is off the charts. So if you're coming down, leave some room for some pizza.
Yeah, I always eat way too much when I go there, which is a good thing. It's a good thing.
Yeah, but, we have SD fat loss will save us.
Let's hope.
News of the day, Dylan Cease took a no-hitter to the 9th inning up in San Francisco. He was going after his 2nd career no-hitter. He had thrown 117 pitches going into the 9th inning. And alas, he didn't make it. Base hit by my guy, Helio Ramos, leading off the bottom of the 9th inning. Broke up the no-hitter. I caught a foul ball from Helio Ramos in the press box.
You did, and it went up on the board. Actually,
and there's proof of that, yes.
On the Gwynn and Chris Instagram.
I'm always linked to Helio Ramos now.
At Gwynn and Chris, you could see the actual post.
The guy there at Petco Park who puts up those posts, was actually, I spoke with him and he was really excited that I'm excited that he put that up there.
What's his name?
Yeah.
First name.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Jeez. Scoreboard guy.
I didn't know it was so. I don't think he so private.
I don't think he introduced his name or introduced himself.
I think I know who it is, but I'm not.
Yeah,
I
know. I'm sorry. I apologize.
It's okay.
But I still love the fact that
I appreciate his
there.
Notes because sometimes they're
good.
Deep.
Many
notes.
of them are really good.
And also sometimes there's just notes that he found out maybe earlier in the day or something.
Some of them are funny too.
Yeah, they are funny.
You can have some fun looking at the notes up there. The tennis earlier today at Wimbledon, our guy from San Diego, I don't even know if you can call him from San Diego anymore, but he went to Torrey Pines at least for a year, way back when. Taylor Fritz, saying after the match that his knee tendonitis flared up. He played like it, as he was routed by second-seeded Zverev in the quarterfinals of Wimbledon, 6-4, 6-4, 6-2. The big story at Wimbledon, though, Skraby, and this is kind of fun for people, if you don't follow tennis closely, this is an underdog story that you can get behind. They're calling it a fairy tale.
Okay.
Because the guy's last name is Ferry. His name is Arthur Ferry.
Okay.
Ferry. He was a 2-time All-American at Stanford, but he grew up a mile away from the All England Club where they play Wimbledon. And so he's a Brit, 23-year-old Brit, played here collegiately, but he was invited to the tournament as a wild card, basically for no other reason than the fact that he's British.
Okay.
And he can play.
That's fair.
So they said, hey, come on in, play in the tournament, have some fun. You grew up here, we'll let you play. He's now in the semifinals.
Oh, I do love this story.
He's in the semifinals. He beat the number 9 seeded player today from Italy, Flavio Caboli's his name, but he beat him big, 6-love. He got to play on center court in front of the home crowd in Britain or England is going crazy. The Queen was there, and so this guy Ferry.
Wait, I thought the Queen was no longer with us.
Britain's Queen Camilla.
Oh, it's
okay.
It's the king's wife.
Got you. She still qualifies.
She's queen.
As a queen.
You're right.
All right, thank you.
I just remember the 3-week funeral procession.
Yes, I know what you're talking about. But anyway, Ferry, he's in it. He's in the semifinals. He will play against Zverev in the semifinals. It'll be a major, shocker. But what a great story that is.
That is a good
23
story.
years old. The last player from college, from the United States college. This is strange. I was surprised by this. The last player who played collegiately in the United States to win a major tennis tournament also played at Stanford. His name was John McEnroe back in 1984. Since then, there have been 11 former college players, men or women, who have gone to the finals of a major. They've all lost. That's weird. You would think, but then again, U.S. doesn't have a lot of champions.
They do not.
The last major men's champion was Andy Roddick. That was 15 years ago.
He's playing pickleball professionally now.
Yeah, he's long gone from the tour.
He really is playing pickleball.
Anyway, Ferry's not an American. He's from England, but this is a hell of a fun story.
I know. This is like Francis Ouimet when he won the U.S. Open back in the day. In like the early 1900s, it was a golf course across the street from him. He signed up for the U.S. Open, and he won it as an amateur.
Didn't he beat somebody great?
He did.
Bobby
I
Jones or somebody in a head-to-head duel down the stretch
and
or
his
something?
dad, Francis Ouimet's dad, was very embarrassed that he entered the U.S. Open because he said only rich people.
You don't
do
belong
that.
in this thing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But he won. But that would be the same thing. Like this guy grew up down the street from Wimbledon. Now he gets to go play in Wimbledon.
Hey, Arthur, what are you doing this week? Man, I'm hanging around. I'm home visiting.
Yeah.
Why don't you come play Wimbledon? You're a good guy. You grew up down the street. Sure.
Let me grab my shoes. I'll be right there.
Let me get my shoes. Hang on. I don't have shoes. I have to buy some. He's now in the semifinals on the men's side. So that's a cool story there. We have AJ Casabell coming up next. Padre fans, stick around. Among other things, I want to get his thoughts. Really, I know everybody says they got to make a trade, et cetera, do something. Should they? Should they make a trade? Like, should they mortgage anything to better this team? Curious to see what AJ says, among other conversations, next on Gwynn and Chris.
From the first pitch of the year to the biggest games down the stretch.
Crisello, Skraby, together, Bill House Studios. We know how. SDCCU fan hotline popping today.
Popping.
Yeah, when I say it, it never sounds as good.
That was good.
When Tony says it, though,
Just cool all over.
Yeah, he hits it. But SDCCU fan hotline, not Big Bank Banking. It's better. AJ Cassavell from MLB.com. Appreciate him joining us here. And we have a little news that has been tweeted out, so we'll get the latest from AJ. How are you today, AJ Cassavell? Always great to have you on. I really appreciate you spending time with us, and appreciate the job you do, man. I love, honestly, going on MLB.com and catching your stuff. So tell people, I tell everybody all the time.
Yeah, and I talked to AJ.
Know what's going on, go there.
I talked to AJ about this on Saturday at Dodger Stadium, but he does a quick recap after each game, and I appreciate that as well. So make sure you go to MLB.com.
Yep.
Did we get our praise in yet, AJ?
Is that enough?
Keep going?
Well, I appreciate all of that, and I appreciate the plugs for my work, so I don't have to do it. So thank you very much.
You're
Go to MLB.com.
Yes.
10, 15 minutes after every game, you'll get 3 takeaways or 4 takeaways or whatever from the game you just saw, whether they're good or bad.
AJ's on top of it. And I also might add, you're probably aware of this, AJ, but I believe MLB.com knows that I'm clicking on from San Diego, because your story is always pretty high up in the pecking order. Have you ever, do you know where I'm coming from on that?
Yes, I'm aware of that. If the Padres are one of your favorite teams, you're going to get Padres content directed your way. That's the way we're supposed to.
That's the way it's supposed
to work, and it's been I'll say better this year. It's been functioning pretty well.
No, the reason, because I didn't catch on right away. I'm slow to the party. So at first I thought, wow, the Padres are like making all this big news every day. They're always up here at the top of the list. And then I finally realized.
You know what? In our defense, the Padres do make bigger news than they used to when I first started on this beat. I'm way more often on MLB.com homepage. I remember way back when I started about 10 years ago, it was a rare deal if a Padres story that I wrote was on the MLB.com homepage. Now it seems like 2 or 3 times a week, whether it's good or whether it's recently it feels like it's something injury related, just about once a week or so.
All right. Let's get to a quick note. Been tweeted out that Luis Rengifo is in the clubhouse. What does this mean, or do we know what it means yet?
We don't really know what it means yet, but I think the expectation is he's going to be activated today. The move, I would guess, is Samad Taylor, just the IL thing. It's not. I talked to Samad briefly. He in the past he tore his oblique, so he knows what that feels like. He says this is absolutely not that, but it is a side issue. It is some kind of soreness there that he felt on a swing yesterday. So I think the Padres, if I had to guess what this move ends up being, that's what it is. There is also the kind of looming, how's Manny Machado's toe after taking that foul ball yesterday. So maybe this is related to that. But it seems like with Samad Taylor, if he's feeling something in his side and he has a history of dealing with oblique trouble, that it would make sense to kind of put him on the IL, hope that it's not too long, get him through the All-Star break, and see what you can get out of Rengifo in the interim.
And by the way, people who want to say whatever you want about Manny, and he has his critics, but he's a tough dude. Because after that foul ball, to stay in there and finish that at bat.
Yeah, not easy.
He was I think he was happy, but he got 4 straight out of the strike zone so he could jog to first. But, that'd be tough, man, right after that happened. All right, AJ, I have a question as we head into the second, half here. I know All-Star break's the official halftime, but do you think that this Padre team has done enough in the minds of AJ Preller and the minds of this organization to maybe risk trading somebody of value to try to, put this team where it needs to go down the stretch? Or would that be a risk almost not worth taking given what we've kind of seen from this squad?
I think I'll be blunt with my answer. No, they haven't done enough. Now, that's not to say they couldn't still do enough.
Yeah.
There's still season left. There's still several weeks left before the trade deadline. I want to say 4 weeks from it was 4 weeks from this past Monday. So, and within that time, they're going to be playing series against the Braves. They're going to be playing series against the Marlins. Those are teams that if you're looking at the wild card picture and the playoff picture, that you can gain some ground on, put yourself back in the mix. So no, like if the Padres are 4.5 games out of the playoff picture with, I want to say 3 teams they still need to jump over come trade deadline season, I don't think that warrants trading prospects to go for it. And I think there's all of a sudden like questions about what you do then, because this is not 2023 where the Padres were at a similar point on their just in the standings. Because that team, I think you looked at it and said, well, if they get it all together, they can make it work. They could go on a run. They could make the playoffs. They obviously ended up not doing so. This team, I don't think you can look at this roster and be like, it's a playoff team. Like, it needs reinforcements in the rotation. It probably needs another bat. But if you're 4.5 games back and 3 teams to jump over, I don't know how much you can justify dealing from your farm system, which is already pretty thin. So it'll raise some interesting questions. I think the Padres can answer those questions in the short term by just going out and winning. Like, if over the next 3 weeks they go 15-8 and all of a sudden they're back in the wild card picture,
right?
That changes a lot of things.
Then you would consider it. This is the fans hoping, but is Mason Miller like something that they really could consider, even if they were back in the picture? Or do you think that would be trading too much of an asset?
I don't think they're trading Mason Miller unless they get A, blown away with an offer, and B, are way out of it to the point where there's not a chance to contend.
Okay. So the other way, you're saying, okay, if they're way out of it.
Yeah, I think if they're out of it, that's when you start to consider, like, how many more years of control does he have? How do other teams view him? They're going to get a pennant race of Mason Miller, whereas we're not going to get one because we're, say, 7 or 8 games out, if that's what it comes to. So I would view that as like a last resort. This has kind of gone off the rails. At this point, do we need the best closer in baseball if we're not giving him leads, which was a question I think a lot of people were asking over the last few weeks. Because in theory, he's a part of this. Like, if the Padres, even if the Padres are 4 games back and want to make a push, like, you're gonna need Mason Miller to win games in October if that's where you're envisioning getting to. And if not, you're going to need him in October next year, and you're going to need him nailing down games next year. And the other part of it is, I think his value is as high as it's ever been. He's had an unbelievable year. Like, his value was high last year. He's become an even better pitcher with the Padres. I also don't know that you're going to get the return that you gave up just because that was so exorbitant last trade deadline. So I don't see it happening. But again, a lot of this is just predicated on what happens and where the Padres stand come the trade deadline, because I think they have moves to make, whether in one direction or another. Like, I'm looking at this team and I'm like, they can't do nothing. But I don't know what those moves are going to be or what that direction is going to be. I bet it comes right up to the wire on August 3rd.
We're talking to AJ Cassville here on the SDCCU fan hotline. It's not big bank banking, it's better. We did just get a lineup, and there is no Manny Machado, no Rengifo, but there's no Manny Machado in the lineup tonight, so he's going to be taking a game off.
It's understandable if you saw that foul ball hit his toe.
Yeah. I saw it, and I felt really bad for him because that looked like it really, really hurt. AJ, I want to ask about the rotation, because the rotation is struggling big time, and Griffin Canning, he's had not good outings. I can't sugarcoat it. Also, JP Sears. I mean, you can't go the rest of the season hoping that these guys are going to figure it out and just be lockdown pitchers. What do you think they do with the pitching going into the trade deadline? I know we just talked about trades, but it seems like the rotation needs a ton of help.
It needs at least one reliable starting pitcher, like one number 2 or number 3 guy. And then, like, I can make a case that you need more than that you need 2 or 3. That's somewhat contingent on the status of Nick Pivetta and Joe Musgrove, who are, like, progressing pretty slowly. I do think that you can line up Herman Marquez and JP Sears in favorable matchups against teams where their stuff plays. Like, you can maneuver here and there and pitch bullpen games or at least openers and just try to get by until those guys get healthy. But that being said, you still need another arm. This rotation is not going to, like, I'm looking at what you're getting from these guys right now. The only starter that you trust is Michael King. And that's frankly not enough. If you add a starter and then it's not. And then if you add a starter, and then you get one of those guys healthy, I don't think you count on both of them because elbow injuries are tricky.
Yeah.
Then I think you start to be like, all right, we got 3 guys we can rely on, and we can kind of piece it together with the hot hand, with the matchups. JP Sears' stuff plays well against certain teams. There's a reason he pitched so well against the Braves. So I guess you can get by right now. The goal right now is, I think, to tread water in the rotation and hope to get more from the offense.
Yeah.
The offense, for the most part, has not held up at the end of the bargain this season. So that's been a big part of the problem. I think the Padres knew that the rotation was going to have issues, and now here they are, not able to make up for those rotation issues because the offense isn't hitting.
AJ Cassavell is with us. A question I've wanted to ask somebody here, and I trust your opinion on it so much. We were looking at Jackson Merrill a little earlier and taking a little deeper look because it seems to me he's striking out an awful lot, and he strikes out an awful lot on pitches that are out of the strike zone, and I get the feeling that other teams have kind of said, hey, we're not going to throw you strikes as long as you're going to keep swinging. And now it's at 14 of the last 15 games, AJ. He's had at least one strikeout. That's quite a few. He's still producing here and there. The average is, trending a little bit up, but overall he's down 130 points from his career OPS. So he's in his third year. Should we chalk any of this up to just kind of the normal course of, having a career and trying to make adjustments and learn? Or is there anything that should or is being done to, try to get the Jackson Merrill we all love back?
Yeah, I think he's got to be better than what he's been this year. And it's the course of a career that the league makes adjustments, you make adjustments back. We hear that all the time.
Yeah.
But there are things directly that are being done for Jackson Merrill at the plate to get him to A, stay in the strike zone more, and B, be able to tap into his athleticism and his power. And the one thing I keep hearing when I ask guys about this is that they want Jackson Merrill to stop worrying about his swing so much. He is, what we saw from him in that rookie season is that he's an elite competitor and a really, really good athlete. And you combine those two things, and he has a little bit of screw you, pitcher, I'm not going to let you beat me to him. We haven't seen that as much we haven't seen that as much this season. It's kind of been he's trying to figure things out, and you can see it in the swings that he's taking and what he's doing at the plate. And I just don't think that Merrill has gotten back to who he is, but I do think we've seen signs of it lately. I think we've seen signs that Jackson Merrill has. So the one thing I think mechanically that they've worked on is he's already got a pretty uppercut swing that lends itself to some swing and miss. It got a little too uppercutty. They're fine with the fact that he's got an uppercut swing and he's going to tap into a whole lot of power that way. But if the swing is too much of an uppercut, all of a sudden he can't catch up to that fastball. He starts cheating. He starts maybe his swing a little too early, and he swings and misses. And that's, I think, what led to a lot of the strikeouts. They're fine with him striking out. It just can't be. He can't be chasing pitches that are as unhittable as this. He's going to have some strikeout in his game because that's what you're going to get when he's going well. He's got a ton of power and he can compete, and he's not going to be a high walk guy. Those are all things you accept. What you can't accept is getting yourself out because you're not swinging at good pitches.
Yeah,
I think that comes back to those two things that I mentioned. Part of it is just purely mental, get back to competing and being an athlete and not worrying too much about your swing. And then I guess it's a little bit of an oxymoron, but you do have to get that swing ironed out and have less of an uppercut.
AJ, you're great, man. I appreciate it.
Thank you,
Thanks
AJ.
so much. I look forward to seeing you at the ballpark. Nice of you to join us.
Yeah, good stuff, guys.
Appreciate
it. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. There he goes. AJ Cassavell, MLB.com. And a really good explanation, I thought, on Jackson Merrill. One, the swing, but two, just the attitude.
Yeah.
Part of what Jackson Merrill had, and I say it in past tense because AJ said it hasn't been there this year, he had a bit of a swagger about him 2 years ago, didn't he?
Oh, totally.
He said, I'm going to kick your butt.
He did. And he did.
Right. And he doesn't go up there saying he's going to kick your butt right now. I think he's going up there a little bit more. I hope I kick your butt.
I think that's the key. And I wonder how much of the contract and being one of the faces of the team, how much that is weighing on him. He doesn't
seem like a guy. I think that's something we all talk about. And I'm sure there's certain players that will, struggle with a bigger contract and trying to live up to it. But I think for the most part, when these guys are between the lines, I don't think they're thinking about how much money they're making, especially a guy like Jackson Merrill.
No,
I just think he's such a competitor. He wants to win so bad. And I think it's the first time in his career, probably even going back to before he got into the big leagues, that, they're carving him up a little bit. and he's got to get through this. I think it is a bit of a normal course of events in that sense, where every hitter gets their moment of truth, and how do you handle that? You're going to get through it. I think Jackson Merrill is going to get through it, but he's not going to get through it until he stops swinging at pitches that bounce
in front of him. For the record, I wasn't saying that he's up there thinking about money. I know. Just overall, there's a lot of pressure.
Sure,
but I get it. And Jackson Merrill, if anybody can turn it around, it's probably him.
If Adam Klug ever doubled my salary, I would start gargling words here on the air.
I'm sorry.
I wouldn't be able to handle blah, 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 that kind of thing.
Oh, I see. So much pressure
would get to me. Yes.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Chris versus the fans.
But don't worry, that's not happening. So I should be okay. Chris versus the fans, 833-288-0973.
833-288-0973.
Gavin Sheets.
So hopefully I can do him justice. And I'm the green one. Pretty sure that's out, right? Yes. Ooh, that's too early of a swing. What am I doing? Come on, pitcher. Throwing me one down at the bottom of the zone. Ooh, is that going to have enough? Ooh, barely. I am really early to all of this. There we go. Figuring it out a little bit. Why are you throwing me a pitch high tight, bro? Alright. I have no problem using the right field wall. Too early. This pitcher's like trying to change up speeds on me, throw high and tight. Come on, man. For whatever reason, I cannot wait for the pitch to get to me. But I'm hitting home runs, so who cares? Not great. I need to... I think only the top 4 move through. That's foul. That one's gone. But what's the score? Oh, I need some home runs. That is for sure. That one's gone. Probably need like 14. Go! Go! It's gone. I cannot be eliminated in the first round. I can't tell if I'm outside. I'm really making this difficult on myself. I am now at the bottom, so I'm caving under the pressure. I gotta stop looking at the scores. Just get back on track. 40 seconds to go. Come on. A couple people did not hit a home run, so that's good. What are you doing throwing me a pitch that low? Oh man, that's gonna be foul, isn't it? Yep. I'm not going to make it. Dang it. I thought I would need 14, and I do, but I missed that pitch. I literally just missed it. That is a brutal way to end this. Yes, I'm aware I've been eliminated. That was a terrible showing. So hopefully I can do him justice. And I'm the green one. Pretty sure that's out, right? Yes. Ooh, that's too early of a swing. What am I doing? Come on, pitcher. Throwing me one down at the bottom of the zone. Ooh, is that going to have enough? Ooh, barely. I am really early to all of this. There we go. Figuring it out a little bit.
Gwynn and Chris. 97.3 The Fan. Chris Ello, Matt Skraby, Bill Howe Studios. We know how. Are we giving away Del Mar tickets today, Skrabe?
Yes, we are.
All right. Some point you'll have a chance to win a pair. The party at opening day at Del Mar. It's a week from Friday, July 17th. Tickets will include opening day admission and exclusive access to the party, complete with world-class DJs, craft beers, cocktail bars, photo booths, private wagering, tickets at dmtc.com. This event is for 21 and over because you need to be 21 to get in. Padres have made a move, as we surmised, as AJ Cassavell surmised, on with us, and we appreciate him joining us there on the SDCCU fan hotline. Luis Rengifo, who began the year as a Brewer, erstwhile Angel, but picked up there kind of quietly by AJ Preller, maybe a month or so ago. You know, they kind of was
a little bit less than that, but
yeah, they kind of scooped him up just in case, and well, that in case has come to be because Samad Taylor, the oblique flaring up enough to where they're going to put him on the injury list.
He had a torn oblique. That sounds awful.
Yeah,
that
well,
really
he doesn't have
awful.
that.
Yeah, he said it was different.
Yeah, no, he doesn't have that, but. He's going to go on the IL. Rengifo takes his spot. And as far as the lineup tonight is concerned, we can definitely tell you that the ball Manny Machado fouled off his foot last night, which when it happened, I thought it's coming out of the game.
Yeah.
Like he's not going to finish this game.
Yeah.
He did finish the game somehow, some way, but he's not able to go
probably
tonight.
Paying for it today.
Yeah, he's not in the lineup tonight. So here's who is in the lineup tonight, as Skraby will tell us.
Oh, me.
Well, you got to play the thing.
Yeah, I played it. Okay, I got it. I forgot that you told me that, to be honest. Leading up, Fernando Tatis Jr. playing right field, Jackson Merrill center field, batting second, Xander Bogaerts third, shortstop, Gavin Sheets first base, a cleanup, Jake Cronenworth second base in the fifth spot, Luis Campusano all the way up to number 6 at the catcher position, Miguel Andujar DHing at 7, Jace Bowen at 8 playing left field, and then Sung Mung Song is playing third base tonight, batting 9th.
Jace Bowen's been a disappointment in my mind. I didn't expect him to come up and hit 20 home runs. I expected a couple, though. I mean, he's kind of an all-or-nothing guy.
He is, yeah.
And he's been nothing.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I made a hell of a play defensively there. Almost saved the game in Chicago.
He's made a couple defensive
so I appreciate
plays,
that.
Yeah.
You know, he hit a ball to the fence last night. He's had a few of those.
Mm-hmm.
But this is the big leagues now. You got to get over that fence. And, you know, I don't know how many more swings there are for Jace Bowen. You know, like this is
probably running out.
Yeah. So, you know, take advantage of it, kid. Get in there tonight and see what you can do. All right. We're going to play some Chris vs. the Fans now. Some trivia. Chance for you to win glorious cash and prizes as well, actually. Cash. It actually is cash and prizes.
You do not actually get cash in hand.
No, but nobody does. anymore.
True.
So, cash basically it now means that it's, inserted into your account.
You get a credit.
Yes. You're going to be entered in for the grand prize, 2-night stay at the Fontainebleau. It's in Vegas, and you get the $150 food and beverage credit. It's as good as cash. Oasis Pool Deck at Fontainebleau, Las Vegas, officially is open for the season. It offers 6-acre elevated pool experience, 6 distinct pools, and Live Beach. Enter to win a 2-night stay at Fontainebleau, Las Vegas, and a $150 food and beverage credit. To book your stay, visit FontainebleauLasVegas.com now. We play.
If you had one shot, one opportunity to take down the human almanac himself,
howdy do.
Now is your time.
Listen to me, this guy is dangerous.
Now is your opportunity to win a prize.
Well, I hope you know what you're in for.
Chris versus the Fans starts now on 97.3 The Fan.
All right, here are the rules. You have to, I had to put someone on hold. You have to make it through 3 questions. Each question will get more difficult. If you get the question right, you move on. If you get the question wrong and Chris gets it right, you're eliminated. But if Chris gets it wrong, then you move on to the next question. Or you win if you're a first-time player. Let us know before you get into it, and you'll get that first question for free today. We've actually had some pretty darn good players as of late. Last 2 days.
You make it sound like we rarely have good players.
I'm just saying that
players.
We're trending in a good week for Chris versus the Fans, competitive wise. Let's go to our first contestant. We'll go to Steven in Chula Vista. It says, hello, Steven.
Hello.
Hey, Steven, welcome to it.
Is it Steven or Stefan?
It's Steven. Stephen Curry's ruined my name forever.
Steph Curry has ruined your name forever. That's hilarious. All right, Steven, here we go. Question number 1. What World Cup team does Mo Salah play for?
Egypt.
Egypt is correct. There was a thought that he was going to come to MLS there for a second.
Are you going to just keep rolling on with these soccer questions?
Yes.
All right,
yes.
great.
Until the World Cup is over, Chris.
Okay, that's good for the listeners because I'm not going to get many of them right. I'd never heard of Mo Salah.
Really? We've talked about him.
Not me.
Yes,
I wasn't
we
paying
did.
attention.
I wasn't paying attention. That's a fair answer. All right,
Okay.
Steven, question number 2. What team won last year's MLS Cup?
I want to say Vancouver, right?
Vancouver. Stay there, Steven.
I'm shocked that I know one. And it's only because Messi was on the team as Miami, I believe. Beat Vancouver, though.
I will give it to you. It's Inter Miami.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry about that, Steven.
Sorry,
Thank
Steven.
you.
Yeah, you got to give me that. Come on.
Well, it was
You
Inter
gotta
Miami.
hold me on that
It
one.
was Inter Miami.
Yeah,
so.
okay. I got you.
All right, let's go to our next contestant. Let's go to Trevor. Hello, Trevor.
Hi, Trevor. Welcome to it.
What's up, fellas?
Not too
Well,
much.
you were doing all right, man. We're
Yeah,
happy to have
yeah.
you with us.
Here we go. Question number 1. Who hit the 3-run homer for the Padres last night?
Oh, wow.
That would be Jake Cronenworth.
Jake the Snake.
Cronenworth is correct.
I was looking for, didn't you post some of his statistics on here somewhere today?
I did somewhere.
I can't find them. but
Oh, I know where they are. Let me get him.
he's done better, is
all the way
what
at the
you
top.
posted.
In the last 8 games,
Yeah.
he's hitting .310 with an OPS of 851 and 2 home runs. His first 30 games, he hit 144, 468 OPS, 1 home run. So he's already outdone
OPS has
himself.
gone from 468 to 851. That's a plus 400 for Jake over the last week or so.
But apparently
But
he's
it's good.
forgotten how to play defense as well.
I know what's happened all of a sudden,
I
like
think
automatic.
AC said 3 errors in 19 chances since he's come back.
Those are easy ground balls for Jake Cronenworth. He eats those for lunch.
Well, he also got hit in the face by a baseball, so maybe he was a little scared. I
Could
also
be.
think maybe he needs to get hit in the face by baseball every day now because he's hitting 3-run home runs.
Yeah, I
after.
don't think he's going to sign up for that.
I agree with you. All right, Trevor, here we go. Question number 2. What Major League Baseball team has the least amount of wins in the league coming into today?
In all of baseball,
In all
not just
baseball.
okay. Least amount of wins.
Yeah.
Just gonna throw it out there, the Rockies.
Yeah, the old Rockies, the old reliable Rockies. Yeah, Rockies have won a couple games here lately. I think they beat the Dodgers in LA last night.
Did.
About a once-a-year occurrence, but they did it. I think it's the Angels right now, but I'm not, gonna bet at all.
Oh, so you are saying
I'm going Angels.
Oh,
I'm just not 100% sure.
Wow.
Yeah, Angels have
Trevor.
fallen below the Rockies.
We're going to talk about Mike Trout in the Big Five.
Okay.
And
thank
needs
God
to
he's
make a
back in the
decision.
All-Star game.
He needs to make a decision.
He needs to leave.
That's what we're going to talk about.
Okay.
All right, let's go to Dan in Encinitas. Hello, Dan.
Hi, Dan.
Hey guys, how are you?
Pretty good.
Good. Good to have you with us, man. Thanks.
All right,
for
here we
joining
go.
us.
Question number 1. Craig Stammen played for the Padres and what other major league team?
Washington Nationals.
Very
That
good.
is correct.
On it.
Nice
Only
job.
played for 2, huh?
Only 2.
Okay.
Here we go. Question number 2. Who scored the only goal for the USA on Monday night?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
I'm not a big soccer guy.
Okay, that's fine.
That's okay. Me neither, Dan.
He's gonna pass.
I can picture the guy. I've said his name like 30 times, but I can't remember it right now. Is it Mullins?
Chris Mullen?
No, I just said Mullins.
Dan is still there.
What is it?
It's Malik Tillman.
Tillman.
Yeah, Malik Tillman. Who didn't even grow up in America. I didn't.
No, Ziegler told us that our best 2 players, Tillman and Flo,
spent like a combined 1 month in the United States.
Yeah. So, and Ziegler's right. He said that tells you all you need to know about where we are in soccer. Our best players aren't even here.
Yep. Very true.
Yeah.
All right, here we go, Dan. Question number 3.
Okay. Tillman.
Billy Wagner played for 5 teams in his career. Name 3 of the 5.
Hall of Famer Billy Wagner.
Yeah, Hall of Famer.
Father
Houston.
of Will Wagner.
Sorry, say it again.
Houston.
Okay.
I think that's the easiest one.
Toronto.
Toronto. He gets one more guess, right?
Yep, one more.
Okay.
And Texas Rangers.
All right.
Texas. All right, stay there, Dan. Stay there.
Yeah, Billy Wagner, definitely Houston. That's where he did most of his damage. I remember for some reason him going to the Red Sox and the Phillies. Those are my 3 guesses. I got
Sorry,
it.
Dan.
Sorry,
Dan. Good playing.
Who else did he play for?
Mets.
He didn't play a lot for any other team, though. Oh, the Mets, maybe a few
played
years
4
there.
years.
He did.
The Phillies 2 years, the Braves 1 year, and the Red Sox 1 year. Might be a trade in there in that one.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that, like his career was kind of over, and then he bounced to 3 teams before it was over.
Yeah. All right.
Sorry about that,
I think
Dan.
it's time for tiebreaker.
Hate tiebreaker.
Why do you hate tiebreaker?
Because I like the contestants
You know
in
what?
the competition.
I have Craig Stammen stats open. We're gonna do a Craig Stammen tiebreaker.
No, this is your portion of the show that you run, so you tell us what to do.
All right. Give me a number 2, 3, or 4, Chris.
I'm not supposed to look, but I did. 4.
Daryl. Hello, Daryl.
How we doing?
Pretty good. Have you ever? I know you call in before, but have you ever played the tiebreaker?
Yes, I have, and I this is the Daryl from the restaurant that met Chris Illo.
I remember Daryl.
Oh yes, when he served you, or he was
no,
there.
he
was working at
brought the food.
Yes.
Yes, we love Daryl.
Oh, nice, Daryl. Nice.
I didn't even have to put up with him taking my order. He just brings the food. Like that's all great, right? There's no, Daryl's awesome.
Nice to meet you, Daryl.
Thanks, Daryl.
Yeah, let's get into the tiebreaker. So
By the
hold
way,
on 1 second.
Daryl, you win. That's it.
Oh, okay, no.
Oh, he's got to actually win.
He's got to actually win.
All right.
You're gonna
good
cause
luck here, Daryl.
My DMs to go crazy with he didn't actually win. Tiebreaker. So I'm gonna give Chris a question. He's gonna give me a number, and then Daryl's gonna guess whether the actual number is higher or lower than what Chris said. So, Chris, how many strikeouts did Craig Stammen have in his 13-year career?
Stam man. 13 years. That's hard because he didn't pitch consistently as a starter or a reliever. Mostly as a reliever, so it's hard.
He only started in the first 2 years of his career, it looks like.
Couple, yeah. All right, 13 years. If he had 100 per year, though, believe it or not, that would be 1,300 strikeouts, which is actually a lot.
That is a ton.
So I think it's too many. I'm going to give Craig Stammen 750 career strikeouts.
750. Daryl, is the actual answer higher or lower?
Oh, my goodness. I'll go lower.
Lower. You are correct.
Yes.
Stay there, Daryl. I'm going to get your information in the break. Chris,
Good
you
job,
are really,
Daryl.
really, really good at this.
What did he have?
743.
Wow, I missed it by 7.
7, yes.
That's crazy. Good
Also,
job, Daryl.
He faced exactly 3,700 batters in his career. I just find that random.
That is random.
All right.
Well, Daryl is a good man because if you go to the restaurant that he works at, and it's one of the best restaurants, by the way.
Drop it?
I don't know if we're allowed to drop those. It's not nothing against it, but there's
rules and laws.
There are some rules on this, but I'm telling you, it's a great place. It's right on the beach, and we went with the family. And Daryl came out with our food, and he said hello, and it was just a great thing. So, Daryl, kudos to you, man, and everybody there. Stay online. You won today, and Skraby will get your info. We'll take a quick timeout and come back. We got a lot more Gwynn and Chris ahead, and including Big Five, right?
Yes, Big Five is definitely ahead.
What else is going on? We'll find out as we continue here on 97.
Did you know that Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce have their own logo now?
Here's the thing. He is so mad about that I may leave the room while he just harangues about it.
No,
I think
you're not talking about it.
No, you're just going to go on a filibuster for like 45 minutes on this, this logo.
Oh, but they're not going to commercialize that logo, but they may use it down the line to commercialize. We're not going to talk about the Taylor Swift and
Chris
the Big
Ello
Five,
and the Swiftie himself, Matt Skraby, back with more on Gwynn and Chris.
For the most.
Through the Fan Wednesday, Hump Day. I never really liked that nickname, honestly.
Hump Day.
Yeah, it didn't do much for me.
I love that commercial though. That
Okay.
was a great one.
Big night at the ballpark, by the way. Trevor Hoffman bobblehead giveaway, wearing the 1998 jersey in the bobblehead. Saw him last night on TV with Don and Mud. I got to be honest with you. Trevor looks like he could, close a game right now.
Yeah.
We don't need him, but if we did, it wouldn't be the worst thing to see him trot out there to hell's bells.
No.
And it is crazy because every single I don't know that this is, the way he'll be known when you think about it, but it's just going to be remembered for being a great, closer, one of the best ever, over 600 saves. But one thing I think you have to say, he's the guy, whether he invented it or not, but his song, Hell's Bells, to me, kicked off the whole era of relievers coming into music.
Yeah, I mean, I've always just known, I've always seen it.
I think the East Coast people think it was Mariano Rivera with Enter Sandman, but I'm pretty sure Trevor beat. Yeah, we'll fight you there. I think Trevor beat that. I don't know if that led us to walk up songs to the hitters or if that came separate.
Let me see.
That I'm not sure. But Trevor's, he's a legend of the game and he's a Hall of Famer, and you can get his bobblehead. First 40,000 to the game tonight. We'll get the Trevor bobblehead.
Apparently, it happened.
What are you apparently?
Well, it's AI search.
Oh.
It says walk-up songs in Major League Baseball began in 1970 with Chicago White Sox organist Nancy Faust.
Yeah, all right, but that's
evolving into player-selected music by the 1990s.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, Trevor's part of it all, and he's one of the greatest guys. And what an honor!
The Seattle Mariners were among the first.
Good for that.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah,
more information than I needed.
You totally know you like that information.
Anyway, get yourself a great bobblehead tonight and be happy that you're not going to game in Arlington, Texas, where only the first 10,000 get stuff like that. And you have to fight people for one.
Or you can, when I was up in Dodger Stadium, that giveaway that Sam was telling us about where it was like hours to get in.
Yeah.
Someone sold theirs for $1,000. $1,000.
Their item.
Free giveaway.
So somebody
was
paid
sold
$1,000 for it.
for $1,000.
Coming up on the All-Star break, Skraby, little quick check of some of the leaders in Major League Baseball. Like if I were to ask you, give me the top 3 home run hitters in all of baseball. Could you do it?
Oh, Schwarb.
Schwarb 31 on top. Who's second?
Second, I have
anybody
Junior
in the
Caminero?
Junior Caminero's 4th with 26.
Wow.
Yeah, he's 4th with 26.
You're just gonna give it to me.
Yordan Alvarez is second with
that.
29. Hunter Goodman, Colorado, is third with 27. A little surprising, I think. RBIs, Major League leader. No way anybody would have picked this guy. As a matter of fact, people had pretty much just assumed this guy's career was going to be a bust. And it's not any longer. He also was a person I directed you to pick up for your fantasy team, and you should be grateful. Jordan Walker leads all of MLB with 69 RBIs.
Yeah, he's been great.
Yordan Alvarez is second, again, with 67. And another one of your favorites, Nick Kurtz.
Love Nick Kurtz.
66.
Big Amish is what they call him.
Okay. Batting average leader, who you got? Major League Baseball's batting average leader.
Is it Luis Ariz?
He's second, 324.
Xavier Edwards?
No, it's not Xavier Edwards, but it's one of his teammates.
Otto Lopez?
Otto Lopez, 343. Actually has a pretty good lead.
Jeez, that is way up there.
20 points up on a rise right now. The American League batting champ, if the season ended today, would be Yandy Diaz. Although Yordan Alvarez is second, which means he's actually going to make a push for the Triple Crown.
That would be something. I never expected that guy to be able to hit.
Not for this kind of an average,
yeah.
right? All right. If you get the stolen base leader in baseball, you either have this guy on your fantasy team or you're the greatest follower of baseball ever.
No, he's on the it's a random player.
Completely random.
And we've talked about him off the air before. I won't get his name, but I think he's on the is he on the A's?
No, he's not. He's on the Nationals. His name is Nasim Nunez.
That's it.
He's got 33. You're one of your favorites.
33. Wow.
Yeah, one of your favorites, Bobby Witt Jr., has 30. By the way, Connor Griffin, 20 stolen bases, 1 caught stealing. Next best on that category, Jackson Merrill, 19 stolen bases, 1 caught stealing.
That's what we could say has definitely got better this year is his base stealing.
All right. I held off on this. Who is the major league leader right now in WAR?
James Wood.
And you know how much I hate this statistic. I hate it even more now because of who's leading.
Oh, is it Juan Soto?
It is not Juan Soto.
Is it James Wood?
It is not James Wood. It's not Juan Soto, the WAR leader. You know, Juan Soto, I think they're finally docking him for, pathetic play on defense. He's quite a ways down there now. Soto is. This guy's the major league leader at a 5.4 WAR.
Shohei?
No, I like Shohei way better than I like this guy.
Who is it?
You know how much I dislike this guy.
I'm trying to think.
And he's the major league leader in WAR, which makes me hate him even more.
Oh, PCA.
PCA.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5.4 WAR. He leads it. Kevin McGonigal, a rookie for the Tigers, is second.
I mean, he started his historic career here at Petco Park.
Yeah, but he's, how good is he? Is he the second best player in baseball, which is what WAR tells us he is? I don't
think we
know
know
about
the answer to that question.
All right, here's a tricky one, and then we're going to get to break. Who is the major league leader in wins, victories for a pitcher?
Could it be Zach Wheeler?
It is not Zach Wheeler. This guy has 12 wins. Nobody else has more than 10. He's too clear of everyone.
Nick Martinez?
It's not Nick Martinez. His name is Aaron Ashby. He's a reliever for the Brewers, and he's 12-1 coming out of the bullpen. That is strange.
That is very strange.
He has a 1.4 whip, which isn't very good.
No.
A 3.19 ERA, which is, mediocre. But every time he comes into a game, the Brewers score and win the game. So he's 12-1. The ERA leader in Major League Baseball currently is.
Oh, it's got to be Christopher Sanchez. It's not him.
Sanchez got.
It's got to be Mizorowski.
He's way up, 1.62.
I gotta say, man, this guy's proven to me that he is for real.
You think? Cam Schlittler second, 2.01. And if you're thinking about strikeouts, look no further than your boy Mizorowski as well. $167.
Wow, already?
They said, what I see last night, he's already thrown 630 pitches or something this year, over 100 miles an hour.
And it's like it doesn't bother him.
Most teams haven't come even close to that, not individually, as a team. One last thing. Who has the worst ERA for a starting pitcher in all of baseball?
Oh, gosh. Is it?
I'll give you a clue. The Padres battered him for 4 runs last night.
Oh, is that Gallen?
Yeah,
he really does.
He does. He's the worst.
What happened to that guy?
I'm not sure. Not working for Zach anymore.
No, it's not.
All right, Gwynn and Chris taking a break. I always kind of like to get an update on that. I like to know who's leading stuff, and
I should probably pay more attention to that.
I like to check in once in a while, and we'll do the Big Five next.
Gwynn and Chris.
Tony, you care to,
Tony, I don't know where Tony went.
Because Tony,
I see the corner of his room.
Oh, well, hopefully he'll be back shortly. Harbaugh.
I'm not sure where he went. I might text him to see if he's okay here in a second.
Hope he didn't. Yeah.
Did you think he fell in the shower or something?
I hope he didn't meet with foul play.
You think he met with foul play in our commercial break?
I don't know.
I mean, he is in New York City. So.
He's in New York City. It could be, you never know.
All right, we'll just go forward.
We're just going to go forward without Tony. I'm sure he'll rejoin us when he gets a moment.
Everybody stare at that box in the top right corner because it's just the corner of his room.
I'm going to look now. I'm kind of intrigued.
Oh, someone says maybe he's in the bathroom. I don't know.
He's been known to go there, as have all of us, frankly, but him more than most.
Over under, Tony just forgot that he was doing the show.
That's not nice. Yeah, so maybe that's what they're thinking.
You know what just hit me, Chris?
No.
What if Tony went out to get like ice or something and he forgot his room key?
That is something that he is more than capable of doing.
Because he would never be gone this late. This long with knowing that he was on the show.
No kidding, man. We took a commercial break like 5 minutes ago and he has not returned.
I'm going to text him.
Like, are you out in the hall trying to get into your room right now?
Everything okay?
Oh no.
Question mark.
Scaring me. No. Did you hear back from Tony yet?
No, I'm thinking
something.
I'm thinking he locked himself out. He doesn't have his phone because it's in the room, so he's down at the front desk or something. I
don't know. I'm sure there's a story in here somewhere.
There's definitely got to be a
air.
story. Anyway. I was very concerned about Tony, and I took him off the screen because he's not back. I guarantee you he got locked out of his room.
I don't think you're wrong because that makes sense. But how far away is the lobby? Of course, the New York hotel, it could be one of those ones where you got to wait a while to get up to the...
And he's just sitting in line. I don't know why I find this so funny, but it is.
Well, it's funny if he comes back with a funny story.
Yeah, like I locked myself out.
It's not funny if he fell and hit his head somewhere and we don't know where he is. That's not funny.
Of course, that's not funny.
He's obviously not with his phone because he hasn't gotten back to us.
Has Tony locked himself out before? Not during the show, but I'm sure he has at one point in his life.
Of all people, Tony would certainly seem to be one who would do it.
Oh, August also says, Clinton said, got to use the key card for the elevator too. So maybe he's just stuck.
Can't even get down? No, you don't need the key card to go down.
Okay.
You only need those to go up. You should be able to get down to the lobby to say, hey, I locked myself out. In New York City, but if we do, can you go to the Padre Hotel and knock on Tony's door? We don't know where he is still.
No,
still hasn't come back.
And I turned on
It's been 20 minutes now.
I know. Now I'm starting to get a little worried.
Yeah, where'd he go? What happened?
I don't know. I would call the front desk of the hotel, but I have no idea where they're staying.
I don't know where they're staying either. And when you sent him a text and said, is everything all right? We have not heard back from him. He is still not back in his room.
I bet you he is standing in line in the lobby as we speak.
Trying to get his key back.
Someone said text Jesse or Dave. And
it's really not a bad idea. Maybe at the next break, though.
Yes.
If we get to the next break, we got to text those guys so that they can go make sure he's okay. Because I don't know where he is. It's crazy.
Dave Marcus is probably the one to text.
We'll text Dave.
Because he's, Jesse could be doing anything, but Dave's always there ready to go.
You're trying to say Dave has a ho-hum life and he'd just be sitting around waiting for a text, whereas Jesse might be busy? Is that what you're...
Dave's been doing this job for like 30 years. I don't think the what is the word I'm looking for? Never mind.
All right. Well, there's certainly an explanation, but we don't have it yet.
Text Scan. I don't know Scan well enough to text him.
We're going to text Dave if this gets to the top of the hour, and we still don't have a Tony Gwynn Jr. sighting. All right, do we just go to traffic like it's normal behavior time? I mean, it just seems weird.
We got to move on with the show.
Show must go on?
Yeah.
I don't know. All right, we're going to do the good, the bad, and the really, really weird and ugly next here after traffic. All right, it's with less enthusiasm than usual that we embark on the good, the bad, and the ugly for week 2, Skrabe.
I'm going to try not to worry too much.
I'm going to try not to worry also. I'm not necessarily the worrying type.
I'm not either.
But, I'm intrigued now at this point. Like it's with this long pass to Devontae Smith.
He's back!
Helped put him there.
Hold on, he's back, everybody!
Stop everything.
I literally, we went to commercial break. I laid on the bed, and then I just fell asleep.
He fell! I never even considered it!
Tony, you care to...
Tony, I don't know where Tony went.
Because Tony
I see the corner of his room.
Oh, well, hopefully he'll be back shortly. Harbaugh...
I'm not sure where he went. I might text him to see if he's okay here in a second.
Hope he didn't, yeah.
Did you think he fell in the shower or something?
I hope he didn't meet with foul play.
You think he met with foul play in our commercial break?
I don't know.
I mean, he is in New York City. So.
He's in New York City. It could be, you never know.
All right, we'll just go forward.
We're just going to go forward without Tony. I'm sure he'll rejoin us when he gets a moment.
Everybody stare at that box in the top right corner because it's just the corner of his room.
I'm going to look now. All right, Big Five time here on Gwynn and Chris, Padres, Diamondbacks. By the way, if we haven't already, thank you out there to the Entertainment and Sports Programming Network. You know it better as ESPN.
Da-na-na, da-na-na.
Yeah, I want to thank them for telecasting tonight's game and not starting until 7 o'clock so that you and I can do a little extra show today. Oh, even 7:10, giving us even more time than we expected.
Yes, this is a problem. It's a problem, ESPN.
Okay, come on.
We never take any time off, Chris.
No, and when
I'm
we're
just
on,
kidding. Our show,
and when we're on, we want to be on as long as possible.
Oh yeah,
so
give us 9 hours.
Thank you to ESPN for that.
Would you ever be able to do a? Would you ever do a? I know that a radio station here in town did something called the 28-hour show, where they would raise money and they would stay up basically for 28 hours doing radio. Would you ever attempt something like that in your past?
I would, to raise money or something.
Yeah, that's what
I would do that for sure.
They did it every year for like years.
Yeah, longest, and I remember it specifically. The old 690 days on a weekend. I did a Sunday or Saturday 5-hour show by myself, and that's long. Got lengthy,
especially back then when you didn't have the internet.
Yeah, no, I didn't do it all the time, but there was one day where they needed like an extra hour.
Would you read it out of the phone book by the end?
Chin, Clark,
just keep going.
Just reading names. Yeah.
Caglione.
Yeah, I was just reading names. Just names that start with C.
That's funny.
All right, Big Five. We'll get into your Big Five, and I don't like to cut into it, so I won't. But let me just say that the the whole business with the kid from Texas Tech, Sorsby, the quarterback, who they accepted and protected and, supported, now it's over for Sorsby, at least for now, right? He can't play in the NFL and he can't play in college and everything that surrounded this. But Texas Tech has to still, to me, face some of the music here. And they started facing that music yesterday at the Big 12 Media Days. So we'll get into it in a little bit. But there's some, I don't know. I guess I didn't expect any different quotes coming from the Texas Tech coach. But I want to share some of those. But first, Skraby, you take over.
On 97.3 The Fan.
All right. We have some good topics today. Think baseball coverage on 97.3 The Fan is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that. Chris and I here at the Bill House Studios, where we know how. I forgot what I was doing there for a second, Chris. Honestly, you said it yesterday. I'm going to start getting old and I'm going to start forgetting things. And I just forgot what I was doing in the middle of it.
Right. Think about how much stuff you already forget. You're still way behind me in age.
It's not going to be good for me.
Where'd your dinger go?
And for everybody, just so they know it's a clip. Oh, where'd my dinger go?
Yeah. One of my favorites.
All right. Justin Verlander has announced he is going to retire at the end of this season.
Yeah.
He had a pretty storied career. He was a 3-time Cy Young winner. He was a 2011 AL MVP, which he also was the Triple Crown winner that year for pitching, which means lowest ERA, strikeouts, and what's the last one?
Wins.
There you go. 2-time World Series champion, 10-time All-Star, 2-time ERA title holder. He's also 8th all-time in strikeouts as well. He also gave up 3 home runs to Pablo Sandoval in Game 1 of the World Series.
Which is what you choose to remember.
I just remember going into that game, Verlander. Of course, you're not going to get any runs off that guy.
Yeah.
3 home runs by Pablo. Anyway, Chris, is he a first ballot Hall of Famer?
I don't think there's any question. This is an easy one. 24-5. 18-4, 21-6.
Yeah.
Back when it mattered if you won games.
Yeah.
1.75 ERA to win the MVP. 1.75. Now Mizorowski's, challenging that right now, but he's still only halfway through the season. Yeah. Now Verlander's one of the best ever to do it. I want to say this though, and I will never forget this anytime that I hear talk about the career of Justin Verlander, and I believe that no Padre fan should ever forget it either. The 2004 Major League Baseball draft. 2004, okay? First pick that year belonged to the San Diego Padres. They chose a guy who would end up almost in jail before he got back into baseball and then bounced around. He was a kid from Mission Bay High School. His name was Matt Bush.
Oh, yeah.
The Padres did not want to touch dealing with a guy by the name of Justin Verlander, who was chosen right after.
Why not?
I think it was a Boros thing. I honestly think it was Boros.
Scott Boras, didn't want him to play for the Padres?
No, the Padres didn't want to, be held up for the money.
Oh, well, that changed over the years. That's crazy. I did not know that.
I'm just saying, Verlander was, and there was other guys in that 2004 baseball draft, not just Verlander, but to this day, it's just a sour taste in my mind. When I think, Bush was taken and Verlander was right there.
Yeah,
and it's not like Verlander snuck up. Like they knew who it was. Everybody talked about it being Verlander, and they went the other way because I really think it has something to do. Somebody might remember better on the chat. But I think it had something to do with Verlander was represented by Boros, and the Padres are like, nah, we ain't going to put up with that.
That's crazy. I mean, they should have chosen him.
You think?
Yes, I think.
Okay.
All right, I agree. First ballot Hall of Famer.
Number 4.
Except for that game against Pablo Sandoval. Phillies ace Zach Wheeler was not happy that he was snubbed from the All-Star team. Even though he missed almost the first month of the season, he has made up for lost time, though. His stats this year, 9-1 record, 2.28 ERA, 98 strikeouts, a .91 whip. Even though he missed the first month, I'm up first. Should he be an all-star? When I first saw the story about him being mad, I was like, you missed the first month, bro. It's not like that. Can't do that. And then I looked at his stats, and I'm like, 9-1, 2.28, .91 whip. He definitely should be an all-star. Not sure why he wasn't selected, but this is a snubbery if I've ever seen one. Chris, what do you think?
Hang with him.
Hang with him?
Yeah.
Do you think that
I mean, Sonny Gray, I thought was a bigger snub
okay.
this year, and he's obviously in the American League, but I don't know. There's a lot who made it that shouldn't have made it, right? That's what I need to know. I mean, you got guys like Mizorowski on there, Christopher Sanchez, you got Ohtani, you got Skeens, you got some pretty good guys in the National League. I'm not saying Wheeler isn't one of the good guys, but not everybody can make it. So it's a hang with him. In my mind, I feel bad for him, but hey.
You're going to be okay. You're going to be okay, Zach Wheeler.
Take
that time to rest.
He was smart. He used it last night, motivation. He said, I'm ticked off, went out there and pitched like it. Good. Struck out a 13, 15 guy?
14,
yeah, so
14.
a big game.
Number 3.
All right, here it is, the Mike Trout talk. Every year we talk about this, but every year it seems to become more and more realistic. The question, are the Angels going to trade Mike Trout? The Angels say, no, we are not. Interim general manager John Mozeliak told the Los Angeles Times that trading Trout is, quote, not happening. Now, the Angels haven't made the playoffs since 2014, and the last time they won a playoff game was back in 2009. So, Chris, are they in danger of making the same mistake with Shohei Ohtani by not trading him? A long question. But
Well, I think they've already made the mistake with Mike Trout.
Years ago.
Yeah, they should have done this a long time ago. The Angels are the worst organization in baseball because the Rockies have the worst owner. But
Dick
the
Mumford.
Rockies still around him are able to, do a couple of things right. You look at some of the young players. You got Hunter Goodman. You got, Tovar has been, a little down this year, but the Rockies really have developed some pretty good young little players here that might someday do something. Can you name an Angel that's doing anything?
Joe Adell was at one point.
Yeah. I just think Trout and I feel bad for Trout too.
He's the one who signed an extension and stayed there.
That's what I mean. So maybe we should give him a little credit and say, hey,
I
the
do
guy
think that's
stuck
true.
it out under, there's been more important things to him, but Trout's a Philadelphia guy. That's the weird thing to me. He's an East Coast guy. He wears Eagles jackets
from
and
New
goes,
Jersey.
Yeah, New Jersey. So, I'm surprised that, he stayed here as long as he has. He could have called it and gone somewhere else. But the Angels, I don't know. This goes all the way back, Skraby, to when I got spanked in the behind coming out of the womb. The Angels have been horrible. They've lucked out.
If you don't know what we're talking about, go back to the beginning
go back to the beginning of the show. But they've snuck a couple of lucky moments along the way. But this is the Angels.
Yeah, I mean they won a World Series. I think they are making a massive mistake by not trading him. I think he's making a massive mistake by not forcing a trade. We're gonna talk about Mike Trout forever and ever as the best baseball player to never play many playoffs games. I think he's played 3 playoff games
and didn't win any.
3.
They got swept by the Royals.
You cannot be the best player in baseball history if you go to 3 playoff games.
Yeah, there's other guys that have played a long time, never went to the playoffs, but they played before there was playoffs. Like Ernie, well, they didn't. They used to go straight to the World Series.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
I mean?
Yeah.
Until 1968. There was just World Series or nothing. So, yeah, a lot of guys, great players, Ernie Banks is one.
Yeah.
But, yeah, they never got a shot.
I think there is something to what you said though about Mike Trout and giving him a little bit of credit for staying with the team.
Yeah,
because we definitely see guys.
I mean,
go the other way.
I know a lot of Angel fans, and I think that they'll always appreciate Mike Trout.
Yeah,
and there's something to be said for that.
I had never seen him play until earlier this year, and he's much different than I thought. He's very fast, like extremely fast. I know. I just didn't realize that he was that fast. As big as he is.
He's a freak of nature in terms of talent.
Number 2.
Following Monday night's match, Belgian goalkeeper Thibaut Courtois addressed the victory over the U.S. and all the drama leading up to it, admitting that the team felt, quote, disrespected in recent days. Or he went on to say, quote, in recent days, we have been disrespected here in the United States. It was being said that they could beat us easily, but I think today we showed that we are a good team. We played a great match, end quote. He also said, we wanted to pin the United States back from the start, tried to create chances. Then they started to doubt themselves. Perhaps the 5-2 defeat against us in the friendly was affecting them. So, Chris, how long do you think this is going to fuel the Belgian team?
What, the fact that the call was made, I don't know. Until Spain spanks them Thursday.
You think so?
Yeah, this game's over, man. Move on. You beat us. Good for you.
Yeah, I guess so.
You're better than us. We readily admit that. What are you going to do? Run around Belgium with flags that say we beat the U.S.? I mean, after Spain beats you, then your season's going to be over too.
I could see them using this as fuel and winning the World Cup. That would be insane.
You're going to take it all away, huh?
I don't know. They were very happy with themselves after they won. So,
well, they should. They dominated. They played a hell of a game, but they're going to play, a team that is better than them in the next round. So we'll see how they do.
Yes, exactly. And I still didn't know that they didn't even have their best 3 players. Like
they could have. They had them available.
They were
the
on
coach
the bench.
The coach went a different direction.
I went, I feel like an idiot, Chris. I went full in on this. Like they're going to win.
I know.
This team is going to be in the final.
I mean, I told you not to get that.
I know.
I told you not to get that tattoo of the American flag on your butt, but you did it anyway.
I did it anyway.
Yeah.
And I put Kristen Pulisic's number on it. Now what am I going to do?
Yeah.
All right. Last one. I don't know if I hit this, but yesterday we already talked about Ryan O'Hearn had 3-homer, 10 RBI game, and Paul Skeens was on the mound. They asked Paul Skeens about it, and here is what he said.
What was it like to see that sort of performance from Ryan?
I mean, I think it was kind of selfish, to be honest. Everybody else was getting on, and home runs are rally killers. You hit a 3-run home run or a grand slam, and it's just like, what now? There's nobody on, nobody can drive him in. So,
all right, he goes on to say, yeah, obviously
he's trying to be funny.
But here's my question: is he starting to break out of his shell?
He already did, didn't he? Do that whole thing with? Well, no, he did the photo at the airport. Remember the guy wanted to pose with him and Liddy Dunn? And so he took the picture and cut the guy's face off?
Yeah, he cut the guy's head off.
That was hilarious.
That is hilarious, but I don't think
so. He's got a little of this.
He does. I don't think he ever thought that would be public, but I'm seeing him more and more in the public making small jokes. And obviously he was extremely dry, and I think that's part of his personality. But again, I can't hate this guy. I can't do it.
I know you did, and it was never his fault.
It was never his fault,
right? It was the voters who overlooked Jackson Merrill. All right, there's our big five. I wanted to finish up go back to the beginning because I had said that the Padres did not pick Justin Verlander because of the Boros thing.
Scott Boras.
Yeah, that's not right. But here's what was right. The Padres had the first pick in 2004. General Manager Kevin Towers and everybody said they were focused on 3 guys. It was Verlander, or Jared Weaver, remember him?
Yep.
Shortstop Stephen Drew, who never really did great. But Verlander was the number 1 guy they wanted. But the team was doing poorly. John Moores, owner at the time, did not want to spend the money it would have taken to sign any of those players. So that's your answer.
More when we get back.
Hot take.
It is the happy hour, and I was really happy until I just glanced up and saw my favorite player, PCA, second home run of the game.
Why is it that we dislike PCA?
Watch him run around the bases. That's all you got to do. Watch the guy run around the bases when he does something. If you don't hate that, I don't know what you're looking at.
Yeah.
He is so arrogant and so annoying.
Yeah, and he's good.
And he's good. Yeah, well, we already said he's the leader in WAR in all of Major League Baseball, and he's not hurting the cause today with 2 home runs. Welcome back to Gwynn and Chris, happy hour time, and we will have the full hour because the Padre game doesn't start till 7:10 tonight. It'll be the Padres and the Arizona Diamondbacks. Padre news, catch you up on. Manny Machado out of the lineup tonight. Fouled the ball off his foot last night. It looked incredibly painful.
Yes, it did.
Somehow he stayed in the game, but not able to go tonight, at least not start the game.
Isn't that what put Campisano out for 2 months? Fouling a ball
Well, he
off
broke
foot?
his toe.
Yeah.
So it might be different. Yeah, let's not go there.
Okay.
Don't even bring
All
that
right.
up.
All right.
Manny's not on the injured list. He's just out tonight. Songs at third base. Secondly, Samad Taylor, who left the game, soreness in his side. He had a oblique injury earlier. Said that this is not that.
Yeah.
But enough that he does go on the injured list. Luis Rengifo, which is the only name that Skraby has ever pronounced correctly.
That is not true. I can say Bosnia and Herzegovina like nobody's business.
True, you're good at that as well. Rengifo, the former Angel, started the year with the Brew Crew. He's called up to take Samad Taylor's spot. We do have a Jace Bowen sighting tonight in the starting lineup for the Padres, and we'll see if they can win 2 in a row. When was the last time that happened, Scrape? You know what I mean?
It's a great point, Chris.
Yeah.
I can't even remember back that far. Was it against the Braves? Probably had to be against the Braves.
Well, they swept them.
Yep.
Yeah, they won 4 in a row there. But yeah,
They did,
you're
yeah.
right. They won 4 in a row. Since that time, they're 2-9.
Feels like a month and a half ago.
It's been a real rough go. But they did win 4-1 last night, and we're happy about that.
And like one of their most complete games in a while.
Well, I guess if you want to say they had one inning where they did something.
I'm saying they put it together. They got the runs on the board, and pitching and defense held up.
They went 7 innings after the first inning without getting a single runner in scoring position.
I know.
It's not like they blew the game open.
No, this is what I said to Adam when I
But
saw
we're
him
going to
today.
take what we can get.
I was like, they didn't score for the other 8 innings. That makes me still worry a little bit.
Didn't score. They didn't even threaten.
Okay, that makes me worry. But we'll see what happens tonight.
Jose Cabrera, who's just like kind of a minor leaguer that's charading as a major leaguer, will start for the Diamondbacks. Michael King, who's a superstar, charading as a number 4 starter, will go for the Padres. See how it works out tonight. Both teams have a record of 45-46, which kind of describes the situation.
Yeah, definitely.
Only 14 games back of the Dodgers in the National League West.
That's depressing.
Wow.
Depressing.
14
Dodgers
big
won
ones.
60 games already.
They have.
Do you want to hear from our fearless manager?
I do, but I want to remind everybody that the happy hour is brought to you by GL Pools. They are the company trusted by thousands of San Diegans to keep their pool sparkling, swim ready, and expertly maintained. Call GL Pools now. Say the word radio.
Radio.
Get yourself a free month of service. Craig Stammen, at least, came out to meet the media today following a win.
Yeah, he looks happy in this video.
Yeah, right. It's something new, a little refreshing.
Honestly, when I saw the post-game scrum last night, he just looked so much different. Like a weight has been lifted for one day.
And yeah, I don't know what I think about the preseason, the pregame scrum.
What do you mean?
Where the manager comes out and sits in the dugout, and it's a set thing.
Yeah, every day.
Every day. The PR staff alerts everybody at, let's just say, 3:45 p.m. Craig Stammen will be in the dugout, and everybody can come and talk to him for 10 minutes, and then that's it. End of story.
That's where you get your questions.
Right. Get your questions. We'll get your quotes. We'll get your TV footage. I don't know if I like that better or if it was just better back in the day where you kind of.
Oh, here we go again.
I don't know. I didn't say it was better. I'm asking.
What was it like?
You just kind of did what you did. You went in. The manager was in his office. You asked him a couple questions. You moved on.
I get what you're saying.
The manager could tailor his answers, a little differently to you and to them. So I'm assuming the manager likes this better because it's more of a controlled environment.
Oh yeah, no one can go. Yeah, I assume that's what.
So
it's
I assume
all about.
they like this better, but I don't know for sure.
I think it's more personal if you're able to stop by the manager's office, knock on the door, say, "Hey, you got?"
I would think so. You get a little better. Situation.
But now we got guys that are going to be in there like asking a million questions and trying to get something viral for their blog and
right. So this was almost a necessity in this day and age to do what they do now.
I think so.
It used to be kind of risky as a sports writer. Walk in before the game and Tommy Lasorda was in the office. The Dodgers had lost 4 in a row, and you wanted to ask him about the lineup. And he may just yell at you for 10 minutes straight.
Yeah,
with nothing but swearing. It was possible. He also might go, be nice and answer the question. You had no idea what you were going to get. Nothing, no clue. But you had to do it. It wasn't easy.
That gives me anxiety.
Got to be honest. Yeah, it was tough. And I honestly, Lasorda is my favorite example because as I've told everybody a million times, he's not the
most friendly person.
He's not the most friendly person unless the TV camera's on. But I wonder how somebody like Lasorda would even react if that was the way it was. Like the PR staff, walked him out to the dugout every night at 4:00 and he sat there for 20 minutes.
I think he would probably love it.
I don't think he would.
Well, you know him better than I do.
I wish I didn't.
I wish I.
Yeah.
Aaron Boone just got thrown out of a game, though.
Yay!
So he's back on the ejection board.
He's trying to catch up to Bobby Cox. He's the only guy who has a shot at it.
John Boy's going to have a fun time with this one because I saw many words I can identify from Aaron.
Do we have a no-hitter alert in Pittsburgh?
Is the bottom of the 6 really far enough into the game for a no-hitter alert?
Well, Atlanta doesn't have a hit through 6 innings, so I'd say that's far enough.
Okay, fine.
I think it's Keller who's pitching.
Mitch Keller
for Pittsburgh. All right. What after all of that?
Yeah, I was going to say.
Forgot to hear what Craig Stammen had to say. Yeah. What did he say?
Greg, let's start with the move today. Luis Rengifo called up, activated Samad Taylor to the IL. What can you tell us about both parts of that move?
Yeah, Samad left the game early last night. I don't know if you saw the swing he took. Had some pain in his right abdomen, oblique, so he's got a right oblique strain. And Rengifo, we just signed him, a week ago and got him out here, and he's been performing well in AAA. Excited to have him on the squad.
They're a bit of different players. Taylor, an outfielder. Rengifo's been more of an infielder in his career, has played a little bit of outfield. What do you envision Rengifo's role being?
Yeah, switch hitting, utility. Can play the outfield, can play the infield, just kind of fit in. Good pinch hit option for us. Been in the big leagues for a while, so brings a little bit of experience, but, glad to have him on the roster.
Manny took that ball off his leg yesterday, out of the lineup today. What can you share with us about his status?
Yeah, just a day off. I was going to give him a day off here this week at some point. Today just made a lot of sense. So just fouled the ball off his big toe. It was definitely sore. Couldn't run nearly as well last night, but, kind of almost like a scheduled day off for him.
Would he be available off the bench in the right spot tonight?
Yeah, we haven't even I haven't talked to him about how his toe feels really. So I'll talk to him a little bit, see how he's feeling, and then we'll judge that, as the game goes.
Jake Cronenworth, the home run yesterday. His offense has been really, really good since coming off the IL. What does a productive Jake Cronenworth do for this lineup?
Yeah, it's definitely good against right-handed pitching. We got that lefty in the lineup, that extra lefty. Gives a quality at bat every time. We know when Jake gets hot, he's a big part of our offense. And, so far we get him going, we can score some runs.
I made fun of Sam the other day because whenever he asks questions, it's always like, hey, Craig, I know everything was very tough last night. I just wanted to see how you feel today and what's Manny going to do in the lineup.
Sam cares about the people he's talking to. But I will tell you that if you asked Tommy Lasorda whether or not Manny'd be available for pinch hitting, Tommy Lasorda might tell you to just mind your own business and find out with the rest of us.
Man, Tommy Lasorda sounded terrible.
He wasn't alone in those days, though. Billy Martin, Earl Weaver, come on, they all did it.
Come on, Earl.
They all made you sweat it out with every question.
If you've never seen the Earl Weaver ejection video, go YouTube that, because he's my favorite manager, and the back and forth between him and the umpire is just amazing.
It might not be the only Earl Weaver ejection video that exists,
but it's very popular.
But it's the one that, it's the one that'll pop up. You'll see it.
Yes, it's hilarious.
Don't have the kids in the room.
I can't even say the rest of it. I can't even say anything.
You hardly can say anything, but it's one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
You blinked me.
You guys are just here to bleep us. That's what Earl Weaver told the umpire.
It's so good.
You're a liar, Earl.
You're a liar.
You're a liar. I don't know who the umpire was, but he was on point.
He's probably dealt with Earl Weaver far too many times.
Yeah. Go find that video for a good laugh. I mentioned Mitch Keller, wrong guy. So I want to get that accurate. It is the youngster, right-hander Jared Jones for Pittsburgh tonight. Southern California native, by the way, Skraby from Whittier.
Oh.
He has retired the first 18 Atlanta Braves tonight, and he has struck out 8 of them. So he has a perfect game going in the bottom of the 6th inning with no score in Pittsburgh. Earlier today, if you missed it, Dylan Cease took a shot at the no-hitter, got to the 9th, leadoff single by, I can't believe they couldn't catch the ball. It's easy to catch foul balls from this guy.
I know.
Helio Ramos single to center to break up the no-hit bid for Mr. Cease, who had gone 117 pitches going into the 9th inning. So he was going to go for it.
Yeah, he was on his fumes at that point.
Trying to be the second, one of the a few guys with 2 career no-hitters. Came up a little short in that quest.
And the Padres now don't have to face him, so I will take
he
that
should
as
not be available between now and the All-Star break, which means Padres will miss him when Toronto comes to town. Nothing wrong with that. Break time. I have a couple things I still want to get to, including the Big 12 Media Day and just the kind of stuff that I almost expected from Texas Tech head coach Joey McGuire when talking about their role in bringing in and then unfortunately having to let go of Brendan Sorsby. I still don't think Joey McGuire gets it. I just don't. But we'll talk about it when Gwynn and Chris continues.
If you ever missed part of the break.
From MLB.com. You're going to hear that interview if you're on your way to the ballpark. Going to give you a whole bunch of info and insight on this Padre ball club as they move forward. And, I think it was interesting, talking about whether or not they should make really seriously. I mean, not everybody wants this, that, and suggests this trade. And, I heard it on MLB Network.
Yeah.
By the way, if you hear something on MLB Network,
disregard it.
It's completely disregarded because they just make stuff up.
They do.
They have no idea what they're saying. They're only saying it, hopefully, so you'll tune in. And that's not fair to the guys who work there that actually try to break proper stories. But I am so tired of hearing how Manny's getting traded to the Yankees and Fernando's going here and going there every day.
Mason Miller is all
Mason Miller is long gone. Adrian Morejon, get rid of him.
Well, because small market teams, Chris, aren't allowed to have good players. That's what it seems like the media wants.
The thing that bothers me the most about MLB Network is they present it as if it's facts, and it's just not.
Yeah.
So, take that with a grain of salt. But AJ Cazavel, I think, has some stuff that I think is interesting, and he seemed to agree with you and I that as of right now, this Padre team isn't doing enough to even merit a trade. For everybody who says AJ Preller at the trade deadline is going to turn this around and save it, why would you trade any of your future away for a team that doesn't look like it can do anything now?
Yeah.
And that's, AJ Cazavel is a lot closer to all this than you and I, Skraby.
Yeah, he's there
every day.
Yeah. In the locker room.
And his point is if they don't play better between now and the trade deadline, why even consider it? And when we talk about trading Mason Miller, he said the only way they would trade Mason Miller is if they're so bad that they fall completely out of contention.
Yeah, they're 25 games.
And then
then
somebody wants them for their stretch drive.
And they're willing to pay you top dollar for him.
Which they won't be because he's a closer. And closers don't draw top dollar, even though it's Mason Miller.
I really would.
Sorry, they don't.
I would much rather. I said this when we were talking about whether or not Mason Miller would be a closer or a starter. Much rather keep him on the team and try to make him a starter than get rid of him.
I don't want him even to be a starter.
I don't either, but I just want him on the team, Chris.
The perfect game bid of Jared Jones of the Pirates came to an end. I believe the second batter, the top of the seventh inning for Atlanta, Ozzie Albies, was able to get a base hit. Oh, you know what? I take it back. They took Jared Jones out of the game.
They just
after
took
6
him
innings.
straight up out of the game.
Yeah, he didn't even pitch. He didn't go out for the seventh inning.
Okay.
So he becomes the second pitcher this week.
Yeah, in the
to
last
be taken out of a
days.
perfect game.
How many pitches? I'm going
77.
Right now. That's it?
That's it.
Even I'll join you on this one, Chris. I'll join you on this.
At least when they took out Yuri Perez after 7 innings the other day for Miami, he was in the 90 pitch area. Jared Jones, 6 innings, no hits, no runs, no walks, 8 Ks, 77 pitches. End of his night. So he didn't even get a chance to go for his perfect game.
I don't understand it. You got to give him a chance.
It's funny. You don't understand that, but you don't understand why I complain about it either.
Well, I don't understand 70-something pitches.
Okay.
If he was 95, I can understand.
Big 12 Media Day was yesterday, and that means that the media had their first crack really at talking to the Texas Tech coach since the whole controversy with Brent Sorsby, who was beloved and propped up and supported to the wall by Texas Tech University, despite the fact, he admitted to gambling on sports, despite the fact that nobody wanted him to play, despite the fact that teams were saying they didn't even want to play Texas Tech if he was going to be on the team.
Yeah, they were
Texas Tech stood by him through it all. Yeah, until finally, there was an injunction that was injunctioned or whatever happened. But yeah,
junction. What's your function?
It was so crazy. But finally, he was, no way anymore. Texas Tech couldn't keep him. He was going to go to the NFL draft. And the NFL said, we don't want him either. The CFL also said they didn't want him. So, of course, the Texas Tech coach would be asked about that at the media days yesterday, right?
Yeah.
No, not so much.
Oh, he was.
He was asked, but not so much. I'm saying the commissioner, Brett Yormark, started the whole thing off by saying, I appreciate the questions that are probably going to come forth today, but today is not the time to address that issue.
Why?
Well,
I know why, but why?
Because
Tell me why, sir.
He doesn't want to hear the questions. Look, I don't want to hear. I'm just going to read a couple of these things, Skraby.
Okay.
Said McGuire, I knew we'd get pushback and criticism, but it was at the conference level, in the AD level. That's what surprised me. At the end of the day, I still feel that whenever you put a player's interest and the player's mental health and his physical health first, then I think that's what's important for what I do. I got in this to help men become the people they're supposed to be. BS. Well, he didn't say BS. I did. What he should have said is, at the end of the day, if there was a player that I felt could help us win games and get me to get another contract and make way more money than I already do, then I will do whatever I can to protect that player. But that's, he's giving it to us from his version, which is, I've just had the player's mental health in my mind.
You know what?
I just don't buy it. I don't believe any of it. I don't believe any of it. I never will believe any of it. McGuire could stand in front of my face and beg and swear, but I would just say I don't buy it. Texas Tech made a deal with, the devil, as it were.
Yeah.
And they stood by it, and they were willing to continue standing by it even after everybody pointed out how wrong what they were doing was. So it's hard for me to believe that you were just doing all of this out of the goodness of your heart for the kid. And now that the kid couldn't, you realize that they weren't going to get to play. Kid's gone now. Where are you caring about him now?
See, what I don't get is if the coach had any backbone, he would be like, no, you are not on my team because you broke the rules. But no, the coach says, I'm always going to have my players back. You're doing more harm, I think, by having his back than actually sitting him down and say, hey, you need some help.
I don't know that this helps. McGuire said about Sorsby at the media days, he said this, quote, he is addicted. He's a gambling addict. That is something he's going to have to deal with. If anybody knows anything about addiction, apparently McGuire is now the expert.
The expert on addiction.
He said you deal with that every day of your life. He's going to continue to deal with that, but he's a good person and he's a great teammate. And talent-wise, he's without question one of the most talented players I've ever been around, which even people who play football know his hogwash because they watched him. They played with him at Cincinnati. They lost their last 6 games. I'm sure he's fine, and he's going to get a crack maybe in the NFL. But I don't know that running around telling everybody how addicted he is going to improve his chances of somebody ever taking a shot at him.
Well, he said the coach also said that if they asked him, what would you do if you could do it all over again? How would you change things? And he said he would encourage Brendan Sorsby to enter the supplemental draft earlier. I just feel like he's making up stuff just to get through this, because it's going to die down a little bit now that Brendan Sorsby's gone and the season's going to start. And
it's not going to die down in my mind. I'm always going to remember the real, to me, you find out the real stripes on somebody, when you basically when you see how they behave behind closed doors. Now, we don't get to see that very often.
No.
But in this case, I think we see what this guy McGuire is all about. And finally, not to just pick on him, as you said many times, all of the people in college football who came forward to criticize Texas Tech ought to just shut up and look in their own glass house, because almost everybody in college football is about one thing, and that's money and winning, and those two go hand in hand.
Yes, they do.
And most coaches in college football, hello, Lane Kiffin, and many others, would probably give their left elbow if they could win more games and make more money. So, the whole thing that McGuire's like the only, guy who, to me is a little shady.
Definitely not.
Yeah, far from it.
Yeah, very far from it.
Very far from it. He's just trying to play the game that everybody else is playing, basically.
Yes.
He knows damn well if he didn't take Sorsby, Sarkisian's right down the road. He's not going to. You think Sarkisian's going to do anything on the up and up? He doesn't
there's
care.
Definitely a team that's going to take him.
Yeah. So it might as well have been him, and he took all the punishment for it. All right. Get you ready back into baseball, and AJ Cassavell with everything you need to know updated on the Padres, including a couple of roster moves and notes from today as Gwynn and Chris continues.
From the first pitch.
Pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer. And he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
And a dangerous hitter coming up to hit in Xander Bogaerts.
Ball.
Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. Xander Bogaerts blasts one out. It's their second home run of the inning. We take another look as StatCast tells us that ball took off at 110 miles an hour.
And plenty of distance as well. I mean, that wasn't.
Zach Maxwell taking over on the mound.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Oh, 1 now. Smoked to the left, base hit. And the hits just keep on coming. Here's the rookie right fielder. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. Close, but called a ball. Ball one.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Pitch misses. 2-1.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike. But so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last two pitches that he's throwing, good pitches, but even better takes.
The 3-1. Yeah, that's fouled off. Payoff pitch. Fouled off. And they'll do it again. swinging. The high heat, too much on that one.
I see it more commonly in the sport these days, but man, a triple-digit fastball blown right by someone is still pretty awesome to witness. I mean, you got to be geared up and ready to swing it when a guy like this comes out of the bullpen, because that fastball.
That is the inning. But 2 round trippers. On now to the top half of inning number 2. Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Nathaniel Lowe. And ball 1.
He's already pitching with a 4-0 lead, so we should see him be aggressive. Fill up the strike zone. Don't issue free passes.
Freddie Ferguson doing the umpiring duties behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Freddie's a well-respected umpire, Boog. Maybe a little bit more of a pitcher's umpire. He does like to pitch down just below the knees or right about there, but most hitters are pretty good at covering that spot these days.
Swing and a miss. And the count is even, 2-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And now Spencer Steer. Fouled off left side. Here comes the 0-1. Machado. Over to first. Nice play off the bounce for the out. Next for Cincinnati, Will Benson.
Number 30, Will Benson.
That's a ball.
Hit in the air out towards left center field. Pretty well struck. He dives, but he can't make the catch. And that's a double.
Pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer. And he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
And a dangerous hitter coming up to hit in Xander Bogaerts. Ball.
Petco.
Yep.
Gwynn and Chris, Crisello, 97.3 The Fan. If you're expecting pregame show, Sam Levitt, you'll get it, but not till the top of the hour. Game's a little later tonight, 7:10 start, thanks to ESPN. By the way, don't expect to see the beginning of the game on ESPN.
Oh, gosh, I just looked up.
Yeah, Reds and Phillies are on before the Padres, and this game is only in the 4th inning.
Yeah.
An
hour and a half to get this game done.
Yeah, don't forget to get your Trevor bobblehead.
Yes, that too.
By the way, this kid Stewart for the Reds.
Sal Stewart.
Yeah, 2 home runs tonight.
Legit.
Yeah, I remember when he came up and like Manny was like,
"Hey, buddy, how's it going?"
Yeah, isn't that nice? Thing. Yeah, and he was like,
"This is cool.
I love Manny Machado."
Nice.
Now he's like, he could be Rookie of the Year. I don't know who's going to win it, but he could be in the hunt for it.
He looks like he lost weight from last year too.
He's crushing.
I know that Cincinnati fans love him.
He's hit 2 home runs tonight. PCA's hit 2 home runs tonight. And on it goes. AJ Cassavell talking about the Padres from MLB.com momentarily. News of the day he'll discuss, but Manny Machado's not in the lineup tonight. Sore foot. Thought it was interesting. Craig Stammen basically made it seem like he just didn't put Manny in the lineup tonight anyway. Because when he was asked about whether he could play, as a pinch hitter, he said, I haven't even talked to him.
He said, I haven't even talked to him to see how his foot is feeling. His foot is feeling, or toe, whatever. We got to give you a chance to go to the Del Mar opening day race party. So we're going to give you that opportunity in just a moment here. I saw a show last night. How much time do we had 12 minutes? No, we got plenty of time.
I saw a show last night on NFL Network, which I enjoyed. So I'll throw it out there.
Okay.
Because it got me thinking of something, and will another home run?
JJ Bleday just hit. It's back-to-back home runs for the Reds.
3 in a row for the Reds. Yikes.
Yikes is right. And the Phillies have been getting beat up a little bit here in the last couple.
3 straight home runs for Cincinnati. I don't know what the record is. I know the Padres once gave up 4 to the Dodgers in the bottom of the 9th.
Wasn't that Craig Stammen gave up, I think, 4 in a row one time.
Craig Stammen did?
I thought so.
Well, I'm not going to go there. I know that the Padres gave up 4 in a row to the Dodgers one night in the bottom of the 9th inning. One of the toughest losses in Padre history.
That is pretty tough.
If I recall.
That is pretty tough, I got to say.
So I watched this game, the show, and it was the greatest games ever played in the history of the NFL. So it's fun. The list that they put together came out at the beginning of this decade, 2020. So any game that has been played in the last 5 years was not eligible for this list because the show came out before. Just so you're aware, they chose a game with historical implications, number 1, and that was a championship game that was played in 1958. It was really the first ever televised NFL game. And it was the Baltimore Colts beating the New York Giants in overtime at Yankee Stadium with Johnny Unitas leading them down the field. And that was the game that put football on the map in this country. So it's understandable that that'd be the number 1 greatest game. The number 2 greatest game, you'll not remember it, Skraby, because you weren't born yet, but a pretty famous game in 49er history. It was the catch game with Dwight
My grandpa
Clark.
was there. He told me about it all the time.
So anyway, and on the list went. And as I was watching this show, it became apparent because they were interviewing celebrities and fans and people of the teams. And in each case, whatever team lost that particular game that was on the list of the greatest games basically looked into the, and said, oh, God, I was crying for days. Like it was the worst thing I've ever seen, losing this game.
Okay.
And I started watching and I was thinking, you know what? That's how we feel.
Yeah.
When our teams lose.
Of course.
Especially a great game or, a really important moment game. So it got me thinking. I think all of us sometimes think we're the only fan that has to go through this. But we're not.
No.
Every team has lost that game.
Even the Dodgers.
That was the worst ever loss.
Yeah.
And so, if I was to ask you, as a 49er fan, it's the toughest loss the 49ers have ever had.
For me,
the one that hurt the most.
For me personally, it was the NFC Championship.
The one where you were convinced your team was cursed forever and ever. Because really, a lot of us could look at the 49ers and say, that's a charmed franchise. They won all these Super Bowls. They won this, that, and the other. But that doesn't mean that the 49er fans have escaped the wrath
of a horrible
loss.
What are we talking about? They just lost a Super Bowl with 0 time on the clock in overtime. That was a pretty tough loss to handle.
That was not as bad as the other one,
touchdown.
though. The other one, I think, was even worse for you.
Which one?
The one, how could this happen?
Oh, yeah, that's pretty bad.
You were up by 10 points in the fourth quarter.
They had that one, and if Jimmy G hits Emmanuel Sanders on that one pass, everything works out.
But they were up 20-10 with 6 minutes to go, and they lost to the Chiefs in that Super Bowl.
That's insane.
So the 49er fans have had their tough losses. They've even had more before your time, Skraby.
Oh, yeah, they weren't very good before.
No, but I'm talking about important games that they lost. Like the 83 NFC Championship game, they got hosed on 2 pass interference calls to set up the winning Redskin field goal. Ronnie Lott says that's what spurred them on to win the next year. They were so ticked off about that.
So it needed to happen.
So what I was thinking was, what would be every team's worst loss? So I thought it'd be kind of fun to do. We'll try to maybe do it tomorrow. If you have a favorite team in the NFL, I'm sure you do, then what would be the one for your favorite team?
I'm going to dig deep
and
on
I
this
think
one.
I think you're going to find that every team has suffered. Like, I know when I see Adam Klug, he always thinks that the Falcons losing the Super Bowl to the Patriots was the absolute worst loss any team's ever had in the history of football.
It's pretty bad.
Can't say I totally disagree with him.
It's pretty bad.
But the bottom line is they're not the only team that's lost a rough game. All right, we got to give you a chance to win tickets to Del Mar. The party on opening day. It includes the prize package that you're going to be calling in to win. It includes tickets to the event, of course. It also includes world-class DJs, and it includes craft beers and cocktail bars and photo booths and private wagering. Tickets at dmtc.com. Got to be 21 or over to win. I don't really have a good trivia question. Let's just go to the...
Oh, well, I have... okay, I got one.
You want to do one?
Sure.
Why don't you do one today?
I'm going to make it tough, too.
Okay.
If you... we talked about Craig Stammen. He did give up back-to-back home runs.
He did, huh?
He did. It was tied 1-1 with one out in the eighth, and then they ended up hitting 4 home runs in a row. Tell me who hit the home runs off of him.
All 4?
2 of them. 2 of them.
Wait, what?
No, okay. Is that too hard listing all 4? Because they can look it up if they really want to.
So you're telling me Craig
you're giving me stuff on my question?
No, go ahead. Craig Stammen once gave up 4 home runs in a row.
Yes.
And you want them to call and name the people who hit all 4 home runs.
Correct.
Wow. All right, well, work on that. 833-288-0973 while we play for you, the rest of you anyway, our visit with AJ Cassavell. I believe MLB.com knows that I'm clicking on from San Diego because your story is always pretty high up in the pecking order. Have you ever, do you know where I'm coming from on that?
Yes, I'm aware of that. If the Padres are one of your favorite teams, you're going to get Padres content directed your way. That's the way we're supposed to.
That's the way it's supposed
to work, and it's been I'll say better this year. It's been functioning pretty well.
No, the reason because I didn't catch on right away. Like, I'm slow to the party. So at first I thought, wow, the Padres are like making all this big news every day. They're always up here at the top of the list. And then I finally realized.
You know what? In our defense, the Padres do make bigger news than they used to when I first started on this beat. I'm way more often on MLB.com homepage. I remember way back when I started about 10 years ago, it was a rare deal of a Padres story that I wrote was on the MLB.com homepage. Now it seems like 2 or 3 times a week, whether it's good or whether it's recently it feels like it's something injury related, just about once a week or so.
All right. Let's get to a quick note. Been tweeted out that Luis Rengifo is in the clubhouse. What does this mean, or do we know what it means yet?
We don't really know what it means yet, but I think the expectation is he's going to be activated today. The move, I would guess, is Samad Taylor, just the IL thing. It's not. I talked to Samad briefly. He in the past he tore his oblique, so he knows what that feels like. He says this is absolutely not that, but it is a side issue. It is some kind of soreness there that he felt on a swing yesterday. So I think the Padres, like if I had to guess what this move ends up being, that's what it is. There is also the kind of looming, how's Manny Machado's toe after taking that foul ball yesterday. So maybe this is related to that. But it seems like with Samad Taylor, like if he's feeling something in his side and he has a history of dealing with oblique trouble, that it would make sense to kind of put him on the IL, hope that it's not too long, get him through the All-Star break, and see what you can get out of Rengifo in the interim.
And by the way, people who want to say whatever you want about Manny, and he has his critics, but he's a tough dude. After that foul ball, to stay in there and finish that at bat.
Yeah, not easy.
He was I think he was happy, but he got 4 straight out of the strike zone so he could jog to first. But, that'd be tough, man, right after that happened. All right, AJ, I have a question as we head into the second, half here. I know All-Star breaks the official halftime. But do you think that this Padre team has done enough in the minds of AJ Preller and the minds of this organization to maybe risk trading somebody of value to try to, put this team where it needs to go down the stretch? Or would that be a risk almost not worth taking given what we've kind of seen from this squad?
I think I'll be blunt with my answer. No, they haven't done enough. Now, that's not to say they couldn't still do enough.
Yeah.
There's still season left. There's still several weeks left before the trade deadline. I want to say 4 weeks from it was 4 weeks from this past Monday. So, and within that time, they're going to be playing series against the Braves. They're going to be playing series against the Marlins. Like, those are teams that if you're looking at the wild card picture and the playoff picture, that you can gain some ground on, put yourself back in the mix. So no, like if the Padres are 4.5 games out of the playoff picture with, I want to say 3 teams they still need to jump over come trade deadline season, I don't think that warrants trading prospects to go for it. And I think there's all of a sudden like questions about what you do then, because this is not 2023 where the Padres were at a similar point on their just in the standings. Because that team, I think you looked at it and said, well, if they get it all together, they can make it work. They could go on a run. They could make the playoffs. They obviously ended up not doing so. This team, I don't think you can look at this roster and be like, it's a playoff team. Like it needs reinforcements in the rotation. It probably needs another bat. But if you're 4.5 games back and 3 teams to jump over, I don't know how much you can justify dealing from your farm system, which is already pretty thin. So it'll raise some interesting questions. I think the Padres can answer those questions in the short term by just going out and winning. Like if over the next 3 weeks they go 15-8 and all of a sudden they're back in the wild card picture,
right?
That changes a lot of things.
Then you would consider it. This is the fans hoping, but is Mason Miller like something that they really could consider even if they were back in the picture? Or do you think that would be trading too much of an asset?
I don't think they're trading Mason Miller unless they get A, blown away with an offer, and B, are way out of it to the point where there's not a chance to contend.
Okay. So the other way, you're saying, okay, if they're way out of it.
Yeah, I think if they're out of it, that's when you start to consider, like, how many more years of control does he have? How do other teams view him? They're going to get a pennant race of Mason Miller, whereas we're not going to get one because we're, say, 7 or 8 games out, if that's what it comes to. So I would view that as like a last resort. This has kind of gone off the rails. At this point, do we need the best closer in baseball if we're not giving him leads, which was a question I think a lot of people were asking over the last few weeks. Because in theory, he's a part of this. Like if the Padres, even if the Padres are 4 games back and want to make a push, like you're gonna need Mason Miller to win games in October if that's where you're envisioning getting to. And if not, you're going to need him in October next year, and you're going to need him nailing down games next year. And the other part of it is, I think his value is as high as it's ever been. He's had an unbelievable year. Like his value was high last year. He's become an even better pitcher with the Padres. I also don't know that you're going to get the return that you gave up just because that was so exorbitant last trade deadline. So I don't see it happening. But again, a lot of this is just predicated on what happens and where the Padres stand come the trade deadline, because I think they have moves to make, whether in one direction or another. Like I'm looking at this team and I'm like, they can't do nothing. But I don't know what those moves are going to be or what that direction is going to be. I bet it comes right up to the wire on August 3rd.
We're talking to AJ Cassville here on the SDCCU fan hotline. It's not big bank banking, it's better. We did just get a lineup, and there is no Manny Machado, no Rengifo, but there's no Manny Machado in the lineup tonight, so he's going to be taking a game off.
It's understandable if you saw that foul ball hit his toe.
Yeah. I saw it, and I felt really bad for him because that looked like it really, really hurt. AJ, I want to ask about the rotation, because the rotation is struggling big time, and Griffin Canning, he's had not good outings. I can't sugarcoat it. Also, JP Sears. I mean, you can't go the rest of the season hoping that these guys are going to figure it out and just be lockdown pitchers. What do you think they do with the pitching going into the trade deadline? I know we just talked about trades, but it seems like the rotation needs a ton of help.
It needs at least one reliable starting pitcher, like one number 2 or number 3 guy. And then like I can make a case that you need more than that you need 2 or 3. That's somewhat contingent on the status of Nick Pivetta and Joe Musgrove, who are like progressing pretty slowly. I do think that you can line up Herman Marquez and JP Sears in favorable matchups against teams where their stuff plays. Like you can maneuver here and there and pitch bullpen games or at least openers and just try to get by until those guys get healthy. But that being said, you still need another arm. This rotation is not going to, like, I'm looking at what you're getting from these guys right now. And the only starter that you trust is Michael King. And that's frankly not enough. If you add a starter and then it's not. And then if you add a starter, and then you get one of those guys healthy, I don't think you count on both of them because elbow injuries are tricky.
Yeah.
Then I think you start to be like, all right, we got 3 guys we can rely on, and we can kind of piece it together with the hot hand, with the matchups. JP Sears stuff plays well against certain teams. There's a reason he pitched so well against the Braves. So I guess you can get by right now. The goal right now is, I think, to tread water in the rotation and hope to get more from the offense.
Yeah.
The offense, for the most part, has not held up the end of the bargain this season. So that's been a big part of the problem. I think the Padres knew that the rotation was going to have issues, and now here they are, not able to make up for those rotation issues because the offense isn't hitting.
AJ Cassavell is with us. A question I've wanted to ask somebody here, and I trust your opinion on it so much. We were looking at Jackson Merrill a little earlier and taking a little deeper look because it seems to me striking out an awful lot, and he strikes out an awful lot on pitches that are out of the strike zone, and I get the feeling that other teams have kind of said, hey, we're not going to throw you strikes as long as you're going to keep swinging. And now it's at 14 of the last 15 games, AJ. He's had at least one strikeout. That's quite a few. He's still producing here and there. The average is, trending a little bit up, but overall he's down 130 points from his career OPS. So he's in his third year. Should we chalk any of this up to just kind of the normal course of, having a career and trying to make adjustments and learn? Or is there anything that should or is being done to, try to get the Jackson Merrill we all love back?
Yeah, I think he's got to be better than what he's been this year. And it's the course of a career that the league makes adjustments, you make adjustments back. We hear that all the time.
Yeah.
But there are things directly that are being done for Jackson Merrill at the plate to get him to A, stay in the strike zone more, and B, be able to tap into his athleticism and his power. And the one thing I keep hearing when I ask guys about this is that they want Jackson Merrill to stop worrying about his swing so much. He is, what we saw from him in that rookie season is that he's an elite competitor and a really, really good athlete. And you combine those two things, and he has a little bit of screw you, pitcher, I'm not going to let you beat me to him. We haven't seen that as much we haven't seen that as much this season. It's kind of been he's trying to figure things out, and you can see it in the swings that he's taking and what he's doing at the plate. And I just don't think that Merrill has gotten back to who he is, but I do think we've seen signs of it lately. I think we've seen signs that Jackson Merrill has. The one thing I think mechanically that they've worked on is he's already got a pretty uppercut swing that lends itself to some swing and miss. It got a little too uppercutty. They're fine with the fact that he's got an uppercut swing because he's going to tap into a whole lot of power that way. But if the swing is too much of an uppercut, all of a sudden he can't catch up to that fastball. He starts cheating. He starts maybe his swing a little too early, and he swings and misses. And that's, I think, what led to a lot of the strikeouts. They're fine with him striking out. He can't be chasing pitches that are as unhittable as this. He's going to have some strikeout in his game because that's what you're going to get when he's going well. He's got a ton of power and he can compete, and he's not going to be a high walk guy. Those are all things you accept. What you can't accept is getting yourself out because you're not swinging at good pitches.
Yeah.
I think that comes back to those two things that I mentioned. Part of it is just purely mental, get back to competing and being an athlete and not worrying too much about your swing. And then I guess it's a little bit of an oxymoron, but you do have to get that swing ironed out and have less of an uppercut.
AJ, you're great, man. I appreciate it.
Thank you,
Thanks
AJ.
so much. I look forward to seeing you at the ballpark. Nice of you to join us.
Yeah, good stuff, guys.
Appreciate
it. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. There he goes. AJ Cassavell, MLB.com. Now you're ready for tonight's ball game between the Padres and the Diamondbacks. Whatever might have been left out there, Sam Levitt will fill in with our Padre pregame show, which is 5 minutes away. Padres and Diamondbacks 7:10 start tonight. Thank you, ESPN. And as I mentioned earlier, the game will not start on TV on ESPN because this Reds-Phillies game is, I believe, only in the fifth inning.
Yeah, it's taking a while.
So that one will be rolling over into Padre Diamondback time. Who won the prize?
Oh,
it was your guy, Sean.
Yes, Sean. Yes.
Who somehow remembered all 4 home runs that Craig Stammen gave up.
He actually, it's funny, he gave them in reverse order.
Well, he got them.
He did. It was Howie Kendrick, Trey Turner, Adam Eaton, Anthony Rendon.
Okay. Craig Stammen is really happy you brought that up.
I think he's actually talked about it in the last couple months.
Yeah, well, probably didn't need to be talked about again. Anyway, good for Sean. He's going to be at that Del Mar party next Friday.
Yeah.
Reminder, we'll be at Far Corner this Friday. Skraby and I will be broadcasting live from 2 o'clock on at Far Corner, 10th and J, in the Gas Lamp, right across the street from Petco Park.
We always usually have something crazy happen when we go to Far Corner. Like the first time we went, we had that guy who was a statue or was a human statue.
Yeah.
And he stood in front of us.
It was a little weird.
It was a little weird because he wouldn't leave.
It was unsettling.
He wouldn't leave, and we're like, okay, I get it. You're a statue, but you can't just stand in front of us for the entire show.
We are going to have, big day over there and invite you to come by. Scratch-made pizza, next level cocktails, unbeatable game day specials. That is Friday at Far Corner. Corner at 10th and J, $4 beers, $6 Wells, and $6 house wines. Skraby, I'm kind of out of sync.
I got it.
I'm out of sync in the drinking days.
Oh.
What does a well mean? It's
that's funny.
It's a drink with a certain brand of liquor.
I think
really
it's like
don't
a house
remember what
liquor,
that
maybe.
means. I don't
Someone
know.
on the chat, please tell us, because actually, when you said that earlier, I almost asked that question.
Yeah,
because I haven't been. In the
I think like
drinking game
$6
for
Wells
$10
means
10
like
years.
if you want a Scotch and soda, you get the house Scotch. I think.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And if you want like some certain brand of Scotch, then that will affect the price.
Well is bottom of the barrel. So
Oh my God. Is that what they call it, a well? Because you're way down there?
I don't know. So
I doubt
basically, it's
that.
not great.
I did, it was funny. I asked somebody about this the other day who, has been known to drink a little bit. But yeah, when you go to the bar, well, I'll tell you in a minute. We got to tell you what radio station we're on first.
KWFN and KWFN HD1 San Diego.
Hey, this is Jason Adam from the San Diego Padres.
Strike three call. Great slider from Adam.
The Padres play here on San Diego's #1 sports station, 97.3 The Fan.
And Odyssey Sports Station.
Dominic said, Wells, the basic liquor, common non-name brands. So
Yeah,
thank you to
that's
both
what I thought.
Gonzo and Dominic.
All right. So they know then what I'm about to say. And that is when you go to a bar, normally you sit down, you order a margarita or you order a martini or you order.
My drink was gin and tonic.
Okay. Order a gin and tonic, whatever you order. You never know how much it costs. There's no
very
price
true.
guide.
Oh, gosh.
You don't ask. Nobody tells you. There's no discussion about it. Just at the end of the evening, somebody hands you a bill and goes, this is what you owe.
Totally.
And you're more than happy to do it.
Yeah.
Think of this in any other situation. Where else would you go and say, I'd like to buy that couch?
And then
they
just hand you a
gave
bill.
it to you
Yeah.
and you didn't even know what you paid.
Yeah. That's
you
weird.
would never do it.
I used to do it all the time, obviously.
I know. You would never do it, though, in any other circumstance.
No.
You go into, you get 2 scoops of ice cream. You know how much it costs. Drinks, nobody asks. They do whatever they want.
That's kind of interesting.
I
I
think
guess
it's
you could
interesting.
ask them at the bar, like, how much is it going to cost
but
me?
nobody ever has.
No, because Chris, I'm not kidding. One time, this is a long time ago in San Francisco when I was in school. I spent $500 on drinks because I did not know how expensive they were.
Okay, let me just say how dumb I was, and I mean dumb. When I used to go to Bennigan's down there in Mission Valley, people around long enough know where Bennigan's was.
Oh, yeah.
The building's still there,
Yes.
but it's a
I miss
broken yoke
Bennigan's,
now.
actually.
But I'd go Bennigan's. I used to just take my credit card and I gave it to the guy and they put it back there. And at the end of the night, they gave it back to me. And how much money they took off it, I have no idea.
It's true. I didn't care how much it cost me. I just wanted to get drunk.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
That's why I stopped doing that.
You stopped drinking too. So,
congratulations to the television show or shows called The Diplomat, The Gilded Age.
I've heard about this Gilded Age.
A Night of 7 Kingdoms, Paradise, The Pit, Pluribus, Slow Horses, Your Friends and Neighbors. They were all nominated today for Emmy for Best Show.
Pluribus can go.
Pluribus was awesome. Paradise is great. So is Your Friends and Neighbors. Stay tuned for Sam Levitt's pregame show. We're back tomorrow. Adios.